Hello! Oh, hang on. Where are they? Here they are. Alright, there we go. Now we're good. Let's turn this on. Yeah, been trying to stream a little bit earlier today, and in general, and have failed until today. So yeah, looking forward to going to bed at a reasonable hour tonight, and I can share my lovely bird friends that I've just scared off with you, which you may or may not be up for. So let's turn the hive times down just a touch. There we go. Alright. So yesterday we implemented chat voting, and we implemented a bunch of new user commands as well. I'm sure you can't hear me over me, like, breaking out my dried apples. Alright, today, ooh, where's some errors? What do we got? Okay, those are fine. That's fine. We're all fine here. Wow. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do today is taking another look at my list here. I want to get these icons in to start with as a bit of a warm-up, and then we'll try and get the blacklist stuff sorted. Yeah, I think that's probably the best use of time. Oh hey, welcome. Welcome. We have Pigsis and Dragonclaw. If you haven't heard of Hive Time before, it's a sort of loosely SimCity 1 inspired management sim where you build a beehive for some nice cute bees, and the features that I've been working on over the past week, I guess. Oh, going backwards. There we go. Oh yeah, right. I was in I think. I'm very bad at keeping track. I've had a very difficult few months and may not have retained as much information as I would like to retain. But if it was, then thank you for highlighting my little bee game. But yeah, the features that I've been working on allow chat participants to have some presence in the game. Excuse me. So for example, we have two bees here that I've spawned. They have these special trails on them that help make them a little bit more identifiable, and they'll relay messages from chat into the game for any active chat participants who have a bee assigned to them. And then there are a few... yeah, cheers. There are a few things that you can do, a couple commands that you can run, and I will drop some of these in chat. I will attempt to drop some of these in chat. I gotta open chat first. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, that's fine. So if you have a bee attached, you can do a you can do eat me or drink me. You can do next hat or prev hat, and you can do next roll or prev roll, and that will sort of change how things go. I might build a couple of other cell types here so that we can have more rolls kicking around, if that ends up being something exciting. And I'm gonna sneeze in a second. The fun thing about some of this stuff... What am I doing? Did I work the researcher barracks? No, I'm gonna upgrade the workshop. There we go. Hey, welcome! So we got that going on, and now we can research the barracks. There we go. Now we can build one of each. Nursery, barracks, and did we not do a map room either? We didn't do a map room either. Okay, we got a map room now. Okay, now we should be able to have any type of bee. What about Godot do I like? I like that it's free software. That's a big thing for me. I appreciate the design decision behind everything in the scene tree being a node and scenes just being a node that you saved or piece of tree that you saved. How did I learn code and game development? So, you know, obviously everybody has different things that they're receptive to and different things that engage them, right? Like everybody just learns differently. Sometimes there's a lot of overlap between different people, but there's no sort of one solution that's a good fit for everybody, right? So with that in mind, I first started to learn to program. We got our first computer, my family got our first computer in the late 80s. We got an Amiga 500. And none of us had ever touched a computer before. None of us have ever seen a computer before, right? Oh, I have voting disabled. Let's turn that on. And you have to excuse me, my nose is a little runny this morning. I cut some grass yesterday, and I guess that's getting to me. My dad and I learned to program together by copying stuff out of the back of computer magazines and like typing that into. I think we started with Amiga Basic and then we moved on to Amos a little bit. And for me, the bit that kind of made it gel was like changing stuff to see what happened. So we had like all this source code, and it would be like, hey, write this source code, and then you'll get a I'm in Australia. I'm UTC plus 10, so it's oh, I guess it's afternoon now. It's 12:52 for me. But yeah, we'd have access to this source code, and sometimes it would be like chunks of source code across many issues of a magazine. So like you would get part of the program. And so there's a little bit of incentive there to like write some extra stuff to fill in some missing functionality in that. And that's been a big thing for me in terms of feeling like I could do stuff before I had the skills to like know all the syntax and stuff. I could like I remember one thing that was pretty exciting for me was a Mandelbrot fractal renderer, and so I could like just change the formula, change the algorithm a little bit, tweak some numbers here and there, and look at how it modified the resulting thing, and that was fun. And then some others were like games and stuff, and so that's kind of how I learned to program. And from then on, I've pretty much for the rest of my life, I've been making games in some form or another. At first it was just stuff for myself or just stuff to share with friends. If you think about the role that photography has in most people's lives today, where people like take photos of their dinner, or they take photos of their dog, or they take photos of their kid, and they don't really expect anybody outside their immediate social circle to appreciate or value that. That's kind of where I was at with game stuff until I started working on some Half-Life mods in the late 90s. And at that point I was like, hey, you know what? I like making games and I like people playing the games I made. And that's something that I think I want to spend, my life doing. Making interesting experiences and expressing interesting things through those experiences. So that's a brief history of how I got into game development. I hope that sort of answers the question. But I feel like anything, it's practice, right? And that can be boring sometimes, and it requires a degree of discipline. And the best way that you can make or in my opinion, one of the best ways that you can make some of those skills sink in is to do stuff. And just copying and pasting code doesn't necessarily get you that. When you write things out, stuff goes through different parts of your brain because you have the opportunity to think more granularly about the different things that you're doing. Whereas if you copy like 40 lines of code, it's never going to really reinforce exactly what that 40 lines of code is doing, if that makes sense. And I know that whole like never copy and paste code thing is like as a hard and fast rule, it's not that healthy. If you need to copy and paste some code so that you can get enough bees don't live very long. If you can copy and paste a bunch of code and that gets you enough, what am I saying? That gets you far enough that you can then, write some other code that you are more interested in at the time or more enthused by, then that's valid, that's fine. But it's always worth remembering that that taking the time to do things slowly and it gives them more chance to be reinforced. You think about rubber duck debugging, which is like this thing where you can be working on a problem and you can't come up with a solution, and then if you stop and you take the time to explain it to someone else, regardless of whether they have insight or skill, the process of explaining the problem allows you to think about it in a different way and forces it through different brain paths. And often the process of explaining it leads you to see the problem differently and come up with a solution. And the anecdotal story is that there was some programmer who kept a rubber duck on their desk, and they would explain the problems that they had to the rubber duck in order to just get that benefit of being able to talk about stuff. And I notice now that it is raining, so I'm just going to go and close some windows that I opened a minute ago. Okay, we're good. It's only lightly spinning. It's okay, friends. I'm alright, fine, bye. Alright. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly like guitar, right? The more you practice, the more you can intuitively navigate things, right? And that's what allows you to feel like you're skilled. That's what allows you to be confident in your abilities as well. Yeah. And it doesn't always work, right? Like I've got many unfinished projects, and I had to cancel a project earlier this year, and it breaks my heart. But I know that it was the right thing to do. It wasn't where I wanted it to be, and given my current situation, it didn't make sense to make other projects suffer or cost me my livelihood for a project that I wasn't confident that I could make work. So, you know, don't be super discouraged. And again, experience is what helps you navigate that stuff. Oh. I don't know if you can see them, that there are a bunch hanging out on the fence right there. Let's have a look. No, they're just out of view. We've got a couple sparrows here now, vacuuming up the seeds. There was a blackbird earlier, and there were two doves hanging around. The doves are pretty timid, so they come and go. But there were, like, further off camera are a bunch of sparrows sitting along the fence, deciding whether or not they want to hop in. Yeah, it's like, I think the main thing to think about is copying and pasting is fine and valid. Oh, you can vote here, by the way. You can either do #A or #B to vote for an event outcome. yeah, like, so copying and pasting is valid, but copying and pasting doesn't help you learn. You know, using a library is valid, but it doesn't help you learn to do the stuff that that library does. Hey Nevek, how you doing? And you know, that sometimes you can't truly understand the wheel until you take the time to reinvent it. And you know, that's why some people make their own engines. That's why I make my own engine. I probably won't do that for many future projects. But writing my own engine has given me a lot of perspective and understanding of what goes into making an engine, and allows me to more effectively use other people's engines. Wow, you guys really don't like these carpenter bees. What the hell? I can also just ignore the votes and vote for whatever, select whatever I want, but it's fine. We got a Nevik there? Yeah, we got a Nevik there. Yeah. Alright. So as far as preamble goes, I think that's it. We might jump into game development. And I think I may... Let me just make sure that this is doing what it needs to do. Oh, I guess I took it away. Window capture, thanks. Do we have... Is the one that I'm thinking of here? No, I completely destroyed it. Okay, go me. And you don't need to see my email. What you need to see is the game. And I'll just pop this up in the top corner. Yoink! And then we'll throw this out of the way so I can get some work done. What was I saying? Yeah, so what I would like to work on today is... and we'll start with those icons I was talking about, and then we'll look at blacklist stuff. Oh, this game was released a year ago. It's on itch. I will drop a link. You can check out my game. I'm working on a patch for the game's 1 year anniversary. Okay. Icons. I said I was going to do icons. So what we need here... Oh, there's something that I did off screen that I don't think I showed off yesterday. Is I think it happened during stream, but before release, like immediately before release, I had a lot of trouble getting these buttons to have this kind of make this elongated hexagonal shape here, because they always had this like 3 pixels of left margin on them, and there was nothing I could do to make it go away. So there was like always a little gap between the screenshot and the button here, and on this side it was always a little gap, which ended up pushing everything off, which made a horizontal scroll bar, and it was all a nightmare. I eventually realized that there was a way that I could do that and fix that. So changing those from regular buttons with images on them and flat rendering and like empty style boxes. Oh hey, we got a blackbird. Blackbirds typically dig and throw up, like, turn over a lot of dirt and leaf litter and stuff, and so sometimes you'll see these guys just spray seeds out of the feeder all the time. You're trying to find a dev team that you can make a soundtrack for because you've been studying music. Yeah, okay. Allow me to drop another link in chat. A game jam that I am loosely involved with is started yesterday. It runs for a week. And you can find more information on that here. There will be people who are looking for collaborators, and a game jam is often... game jams can be a nice way to network and find other developers that you can work with on a project that has a very small scope, and limited commitment. So you can kind of go, well, I don't know these people, but I'll work with them for a week or whatever, or a few days. And then you can part ways, but if you like working with them, maybe that can lead to other opportunities. I haven't seen whether Aubrey started on his yet. Yeah. He's a dove. They can't work out how to get down on the feeder. A couple of them are good at it. This one, not so much. It'll slide down the side and then... Can you slide down the side? No. Sometimes they jump onto this, like the hoops of the feeder. Yeah, I'll hop over to the 7... Hey, nice work. Hop over into the 70 FPS Discord channel. There's a couple of things for people looking for teams and stuff. Mention that you're a composer in there and see if you get any nibbles. Or if you see a project that looks interesting, you can ask whether or not they've got a composer. Alright. Excuse me. Where were we? Yeah, so I got these to work by changing them. I got these to function the way that I wanted them to function by changing them from regular buttons into, I think they're called texture buttons. Yeah. No, look, this game had no budget. And for anybody who hasn't seen it, it's link time again. Well, actually... here we go. So for anybody who hasn't seen it, I wrote a big article on Hive Time's costs, its budget, some of the marketing stuff that I did, and its revenue, and lots of breakdowns and stuff. It's kind of typically detailed for my articles, and might be interesting for anybody who wants to know about how that side of things works for a game that is entirely pay what you want. It's a motorbike out there. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Who else we got here? Alright, that's everyone. Yeah, so it doesn't process messages while you're in the menu, for obvious reasons. You know, you wouldn't see them otherwise. Oh, Blackbird's back. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm pretty sure this is the dad of the baby that was learning to fly in my backyard the other day. I saw it this morning when I put seeds out, but it was a bit timid and didn't want to hang out with me. Oh well. Alright, so we were talking about icons. And for that we're going to need to be over here. And I'm going to need another apple. No. I'm going to seal that one up. Alright, so... I had this idea for maybe doing like a record for the soundtrack cover, like an LP style thing, but I didn't end up doing that. I don't know whether it's still around, but I also had this idea of, I was going to do like a hexagonal record on like a record player that was all like looking low poly and matching the game aesthetic, but we didn't do that. Also toyed with this kind of thing, but eventually we went for this. One of these. Yeah, it's this one, and it's got a couple of bees floating around. I used this banner elsewhere as well. Anyway, so I need there are two things that I need. Yeah, okay. Well, like if you find people who do want to stream it, let me know, I guess. Obviously these features aren't in the game yet. They won't be for a tiny while. But yeah, when this patch is released, that might be a better time to recommend the game to other people for streaming. So I guess what I want to think about here is like, what are these two icons going to look like, and how do I communicate that they're not a part of the game proper? So I think actually I don't want to do this in Inkscape. I think I want to do this in I think I want to paint something. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, actually, you know what? The more I think about it, I am going to do it in Inkscape because I want it to be distinct and different from everything else, right? Like, it's not part of the game. And I'm going to do something... Yoink. Yoink. They're going to be white. Because everything else is, like, dark or whatever. Whereas if I make it white, then it'll stand out as being different. We probably want our little chat icon here somehow. I won't put that in just yet. So what I'm thinking is yeah. What I'm thinking is... Hello? Move. There we go. What I'm thinking is something like this. And then... make that white. Sweet. Where is that? It's so small. Oh, I think I put it on the wrong layer. There we go. Alright, sweet. So we want that to be like that, I guess? Yeah. And so we also want that to be... There we go. So get some of these in here, and then that can just do that a bit. So what I'm thinking here... Oh yeah, sure. Sure. Let me grab a link. This one's good for a day. Oh, we got a vote thing. Oh, okay. I need to reset the Well, while we know about that, let's fix that. This is over an event here. And back here we're vote background, where we set this to true. For each of these, we want to set the minimum size to I guess 90. Just 90 is fine. Let's save that. So these icons are for like the gift voting stuff. Let's say of course we're gonna give something to that butterfly, that baby butterfly. Yeah, that should sort that out. And we'll see next time an event comes. Well, actually, we'll force an event to come up. No. And there we go. This one's fine. Okay, yeah. So that's put the thing back to default between votes. So that's cool. Yeah, do that. Why not? Thank you. Who we got there? Oh, it's me. What did I say in chat? Oh, I put a thing in chat. Nevik, you died. Don't die. Anyway, so what I'm thinking is there we go. In terms of ratios, I think I'd rather just make the top bigger. Break that apart. So I'm trying to evoke a sort of you know, gift thing. Hello? What is going on there? Strange. And then we probably want that to be just 0.5 or something. Yeah. Yep. Looking kind of good. More or less as close to good as it needs to be. And we want these to be perfectly aligned. Yeah. And that's fine too. But then we also want these to be perfectly aligned. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for dropping by. It's nice to meet you, and good luck. Good luck with stuff. Where are we? Where? Alright, that is fine. You go away. Or not. Whatever, I don't care. So next I would like to let's just group that for now. And put that here. I wanna like make a ribbon. Which is not going to be fun. Because, you know, these things are tricky. I don't know what's up with this. It's like it's got into its mind that I want to make invisible things for some reason. And it's wrong. There we go. Alright. So we got a fill, and I guess we got a stroke. Let's make this like just a different color so we can work it out. In fact, let's not give it a fill. Let's give it a stroke, and let's give it like a tiny stroke. Okay, cool. Yeah, so what I need to do, I guess, is think more about what this needs to look like and what it needs to do. So I guess Hey, come on. I guess what I want is... Not you. Let's fill it with white again. Yeah, okay. So what I want and what I need from this is actually undo that. No, yep. Is I was trying to work out what the right amount of twist is. So I think we're gonna have to make it like dark on one side and light on the other. And ideally, I would like I would like it to break itself apart in the middle without me having to do stuff. So what I can do is I can snap to intersections, yeah. And we don't have like a smooth intersection. It's fine, we can make this work. It's just annoying, you know. So it's this one that doesn't have a notch in it. We have to zoom in to do this properly. Let's turn that off. No. Yes. And you can just like come back a bit, I guess, maybe. Yeah, alright. So we need to take both of those and split those into yeah. And then I think I can do that. Yep, sweet. Look at me go. Now I've got 2 bits. And one bit should be white and the other bit should be like this. That is not the right thing. There we go. Nice. In fact, what if we make them both that? I feel like this is gonna work best like that. What is up here? What is going on here? Oh, you're not properly white. Never you died again. Stop dying. There we go. So if I then just turn that around. And then swap that. That's the kind of thing I want to do. Obviously it's too small. So it wants to be like, you know, big. And I have no idea how to terminate it. What if, oh no, that's not what I want. What if it's... Yep, that's your Microsoft strategy, is to just try and implement other people's standards and then make them things that are, you know, not what they should be. Don't do that. Yep. So what they want to do is they want to convince people to use their version of JavaScript so that people learn things that are just in broad and general terms not compatible with the stuff that other people are doing, like not compatible with the standards, not compatible with you know, whatever else. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if this is working. If I... I don't know. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm very much on the fence about whether this blow thing is working. Maybe it works without the bow. Maybe the bow is a lost cause. Maybe this is just readily identifiable as a gift. And then what if we bring this in here, but we do that, and then we grab that nonsense and do that. Why is that not centered? Oh, I see why that's not centered. Let's fix that. There we go. Yeah, because if it's like this and it's striking, then that's a different thing. But also, we will stick it over here, and we will. Oh no, wrong one. We will do this. Nope. There we go. We will grab the other bits. 1, 2. Come on. 1. Will you just let me pick that? That one, the middle one. Okay, good. That, and then we'll just make those white. I don't know. I mean, maybe this works. Maybe this works. In fact, this is wrong because it doesn't need a thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do like this better, even though I was thinking that the white thing was good. What if there's Yeah, what if there's like spots on this? Does that make it more interesting or less interesting? I mean, it kind of makes it more festive, but the problem is that it's not going to be big when you see it, right? Like, it's only going to be, 64 pixels tall. So that just makes it look much less readable, I think. Not that it's super readable as it is. I need to thicken up some of these lines. Try and get that lid chunk feeling bigger. And I need to just bring that down as well. Yeah, so I think this works. I might need to make it smaller. We will see. But what I do need is a second icon that is basically the same thing, but says, this came from a developer, rather than this came from chat. And that's a bit I'm not really sure how I'm going to tackle. In fact, I kind of want to just like shift these a little bit further away from other stuff. Yeah. So, like, what kind of iconography could I use to imply a developer or a creator or or something? I guess I could try. Hive Time is pay what you want. So it's a $10 game, but if you can't afford $10, you can pay less. So what if we had something that was okay, what if we had something that was oh, hang on. Oh, I see. Okay, let's delete that. Let's break those out. Sweet. Then let's get rid of that. And then let's make that 100% opaque. Let's grab these. Let's make those this color for now. And then So what if I had this kind of thing? Well, let's also... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that works a bit better. So all of you guys level with this, yeah, good. And then everything can be equally spaced. Whoa! I don't know what else I had selected there. Nope. Equal gaps. Nope. Oh, right, because... Okay, that's fine. We'll just group that. And then center them all with each other. Okay, sweet. So... What if we had something like this instead? Did I make that smaller width-wise? No. Okay. Awesome. The more the merrier. So obviously I'm working in Inkscape right now rather than Godot, but actually let's just align that with that. Nice. Okay, so the hope is here that this evokes some kind of I feel like 2 icons, maybe just 1. Yeah, I guess that works. So the idea is to like imply or suggest code. You reckon? I think there are probably better games out there. But I think it's the best game that does what my games do. Yeah, man. You can have your shindig. Yeah, I mean, there are some pretty good games out there made with Godot. I have more visibility than a lot of other solo developers, because I've been working in the industry for over a decade, and because I've been making games for like 30 years. You know, I have... And not just because I've been doing game development in the industry for a decade, but because I've also been visible and active within lots of noteworthy games communities. That means that there's a bunch of people who will pay attention to me, who you know, for anybody else starting out, or for anybody else who's making a game of this scope and scale, who doesn't have that level of exposure and experience, might struggle to be seen. I feel like there's other stuff out there that's there's other stuff that's definitely a lot more visually impressive. Definitely a lot of stuff out there that's more mechanically impressive. Nothing out there quite exactly the same, though, and that's fine. And like, I paid a lot of money for... I didn't pay a lot of money. I feel like I probably got mates rates. I paid money for a good soundtrack. The soundtrack is amazing and makes the game appear a lot better than it is. I did a lot of cool artwork on it, and my now ex did a bunch of cool artwork on it. And so, in a visual sense, in an aesthetic sense, I was able to lean on, my existing artistic sensibilities and her existing artistic sensibilities, which some game developers may not have access to. People who are good at the sort of game development side of things from a programming perspective may not be able to pull off something that looks as nice as Hive Time does, and I think that the visuals kind of elevate it a little bit beyond what it is without them, or what it would be without them. This stuff, like, I'm pretty proud of how it works mechanically, but it's, for me anyway, it's not. I've never made a systems-based game before, so there are a lot of things that I decided to not do to reduce complexity. It is intentionally simple along a bunch of axes. But it is mechanically expressing things that maybe other less experienced developers might not think of, or might not be interested in doing, or other developers who don't think the same things that I do might not do. So I think it's its own thing. Oh, the Queen's waving at us. Hello, Queen. Yeah, I appreciate the positivity. I definitely don't want to downplay the work of others, I guess, is where I'm coming from. If that makes any sense. So how does this look when pulled in here? So ratios are a bit off. Alright. Let's zoom in and do this properly. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Alright. How can I squish this up without... I guess I can make the brackets smaller. That's not a lot of work. In fact, that's cuter, right? And then if I do that, I can then shrink this up a bunch. Which gives me a little bit more space to play with. Oh, hello. Don't do that. What happened there? Yep. There we go. Is that centered? It is centered. Okay. It just doesn't look it. Why doesn't it look it? Okay, it wasn't centered. I don't know what's going on. This still looks off-centered though. Maybe this isn't centered. It's not. That's what's going on. Yeah. This one, like, is it like Dolphin Quest? Something. Here's a list. I don't know how updated it is. Looks like Hive Time isn't. Oh no, Hive Time is there. But it hasn't been updated in like 5 months. I think Deep Sixth looks good. Hang on, let's get this open over in a browser and we can look at it together. Cassette Beats. I haven't heard of that. Okay. Yeah, Deep Sixth has like a really cool looking visual style to it. Hyperspace Drifter also looks kind of cool. Infinistate, Intrepid, and Riventail's Defense looks kind of fun as well. Been following that one for a while. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this is neat. Looks cool. I'm expecting it's probably some sort of Mistish type thing. Let's have a quick look at their trailer. Okay, that's the short trailer. My supposition is that you probably move around this limited environment and interact with stuff. To try and understand what's going on and what happens. So, this looks kind of cool. It's Riven Tales, but here it's called Tales Quest. It had a name change a while ago. Or maybe it's called Tales Quest now and used to be called Riven Tales. Okay, I feel very bad, and sorry Isabel, but I have trouble keeping track. Oh hey! I've never worked with Godot's nav meshes, and have no perspective or advice to offer. As far as I am aware, it's possible to modify them at runtime, but again, I've never done it, so I have nothing I can offer in terms of advice, sadly. Let's shrink these. Yeah, so I think I like these. They kind of work well enough for what I've got in mind. I don't need this one anymore. I will make copies of these before I sort of destructively turn them into their final versions. Let's just move you out of the way. So that's already got a hole in it. That can be added there. This needs to turn into a path and needs to be subtracted from this. This we're going to need to subtract from a bunch of... Well, hang on. Let's think about this. We can just add all these together and then subtract that from it. There we go. Alright, so now we've got two objects. Sweet. And in fact, I might just delete that one and delete that and copy this. Hello? Oh, this is in layer 1. That's probably not good. There we go. I got some chat bees going again. Um, yeah, I guess let's just export these and see how they look. I need to double check what size they need to be because it's been a while. They're gonna go in events, I guess. And then we have like, we've got another one kicking around here somewhere, like a special bee thing. I'm thinking maybe I should add a variant on the these. Right. Okay. Yeah, I might add a variant on this that's got like a cross through it for when the bee dies. Just to make that clearer. What are we doing? We're doing Inkscape stuff, right? Okay. Selection. Yeah, okay. No, this is fine. We'll just do this and then we'll do what we did for the other one. Oh, hang on. I have not finished my work. My work is not done here. Back here. I thought these were... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, Blackbird's back. So let's just grab this and... turn it into its composite pieces. These both need to become paths, and then they can be joined together, and then they can be joined together with those, and then that can be subtracted from... Just, yeah. Subtracted from that, and then those two can be added together, and that's nice. Okay. So this is going to be icon chat gifts. And this one's going to be icon dev gifts. And as always with like icon stuff, what matters most is that it's distinct and recognizable when it repeats, rather than that its meaning is immediately obvious. You know, everything, all icons kind of exist in a context, and there's always going to be people who won't necessarily have the contextual knowledge to understand what an icon is meant to be, but as long as it's recognizable and you can remember and make the internal association, that's what matters. But yeah, so we'll see, fingers crossed, that this looks appropriate and functions as I need it to. So the well, actually maybe I'm oh, I did. Thanks, past me. Alright, here we go. Alright, we don't need that open anymore. So these are a little bit smaller than the icons that I exported, but I think we'll be fine. So radial menu, and then we just sort them by date modified, and we get these two, and yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. So we'll work with them one at a time. Starting with this one, I suppose. So move it down 1 or 2 notches. Oh, it's got some garbage. Oh no! Alright, I'll fix that in a sec. So let's just move them down so they're a bit more centered, right? Oh good, they're not evenly centered either. That's wonderful. yeah, that's kind of identifiable. So I just need to erase the edges around here. I could re-export at a different size and like automate all of this stuff, but I'm really not that fussed. Not super bothered. Where is that coming from? Is it coming off here? No, is it coming off here? It's here. Why is... Okay. So just been clicking in the wrong spot. Alright, sweet. This one is... what did we say? Icon dev gifts or something? Yeah. Going into sprites, events. Yeah, so icon dev gifts. And then same for this one. Just erase out all of this chunk. Oh, I might still move them down a bit, just 1 pixel. Man, I wish they I wish they were that's fine, whatever. Let's just re-export that as icon dev gifts in there. Yeah. And then we got this one. Do you want to move down a notch? Blue. The wrong layer selected. There we go. It's icon chat gifts. So I should even just be able to do this now. Nope. Hey, there it is. That one doesn't have an icon. Alright, that has not used the... I obviously used a different file name. Let's go find that. I thought it was dev gifts. Oh, it's dev gifts rather than icon dev gifts. So let's fix that up. Okay, so let's head back here, try that again. Alright, that works. Works well enough. So firstborn 10B sitters, that's coming like that. Yeah, that works well enough. And yeah, while we're here, we'll do that death B death B death. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're halfway through the Queen's average lifespan. Might have to actually play the game in a second. Let us just try and separate these so I don't end up with the same kind of export problems that I had last time. Yeah, that should do. So basically, I think it just makes sense to do that. Oh, and it's like what makes the most visible X on this? Yeah. Damn, groups of one object. Yeah, I mean that just make it look like it's got a backpack on. So let's not do that. Let's Oh, hang on. Actually, let's do that. Is that a group still? No, it's a path. All right. So let's give that a stroke and no fill, and make that stroke size like something sensible. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Then the question is, where do we want it? Do we want it like there? I think that works. But we also want to... How do I want to do this? Oh, do I see a dead poetics? I think I do. That's not what I wanted to click on. That's what I wanted to click on. I do. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you are well. I am wearing a Hive Time t-shirt, so I'm doing okay. And I probably just scared the crap out of all my birds. Sorry, birds. Let's zoom out and go and look at what I did over here for the save icon. No, it's down here. Down here somewhere. Okay, so I maintained those lines. Is this available? Can I just... No, okay. Yeah. Let me make you a thing. You're a bee now. Let's follow you around. Say stuff. Do things. It's raining again. You're a bee. So you can do... There are some commands you can do. You can go eat me or drink me. So try running one of them commands and see what happens. It makes you smaller. Hooray! So there's a little Alice in Wonderland reference. You can do next hat, or previous hat, or prev hat. Either next hat or prev hat, whatever you want. And there are other things you can do, but I think they're mostly about killing yourself. So, oh, you can do next roll as well. Well, you know, the game's always had hats for bees. But, I do have Hand of Fate 2 style event voting in. So you can do A or B, and it'll update down here to show what percentage of votes are for which thing. So that's very Hand of Fate inspired. Oh, you got a party hat now. The other thing I can do that's a little bit Hand of Fate inspired is the devs can do cool things, and that's you know, that's right there in your face on screen, which is kind of fun. I have many other commands. I can trigger like let me make sure that I'm using the right effect here. There it is. Are you wearing glasses now? I could do that. I could just trigger a bear. Yeah, I can do anything. I can trigger an event. Any event in the game. Is it Wasp Attack? It's Wasp Attack without a... No, my goodness. There we go. So yeah, I can do lots of stuff. I have a list of commands here. They're all sort of like predefined and generated. So I can spawn bees, I can kill bees, I can kill chat bees. I can give resources, I can take resources, I can trigger events and effects, I can say stuff to go on the screen, and I can also say things as chat bees. So if I want to if I want to be putting words in... Oh, hang on, wrong one. I can... Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so if there's someone not cool... Hang on, I can fix this... Oh, I wrote the wrong name in, but I think it's taking precedent... That say is taking precedent over say B, so I should just reorder those. Because it just checks the front half of the message and goes, oh yeah, that's fine. It doesn't look for a space after the command. So if I reorder them like that, then that'll work. So I can also say things as other bees if necessary. I don't think I will necessarily use that a lot, but I can do that. And you as a user can do eat me, drink me, next hat, next roll, previous roll, and die. The thing that I'm about to start work on is Hand of Fate style gift voting, where periodically there'll be like a list of gifts. I'll put them over the side here. Some of them might be positive, some of them might be negative, and chat can sort of vote on what they would like to have happen. So some of them might be like, receive some resources, or receive some bees, or have lifespans for this particular type of bee halved. And some of them might be events, So. Yeah. The in-game presence stuff, presence with a C, not a T, is loosely inspired by Overland, which allows active chat participants to be named after survivors that you come across, and then if they talk, it relays their messages in-game as well. So that's kind of loosely based on that. So combination of Hand of Fate and Overland is kind of what I'm going for here. But yeah. I don't know how... I don't feel like these things add to the game meaningfully, but I think that they might have an impact on how people talk about the game and share the game. Yeah. I think it's more of a... Like, it's fun. It's fun to do, and it's fun to interact with your bees, and it's fun to have people from your chat, like, floating around the game while you're playing. But I think, in general, it's more of a marketing thing in terms of what it adds to the game for its own identity. It's just kind of about making it easier for people to talk about and be excited about, and give people something that they can share when talking about the game as well. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, and like, that's Hive Time in a nutshell, right? Like, Hive Time is just all about the whimsy. It is a very whimsical game. So what I'm thinking is maybe we'll finish this gift voting stuff. Or we'll start this gift voting stuff. I guess all I've done so far is make the icons. Let me cross that stuff off my to-do list. Somewhere is icons. Oh, here. I was two done, hooray! These aren't chips, these are apples. I don't like honey. Honey is for bees, not for me. I like bees, so I don't want to take their honey away. Apparently it's a good source of fiber. I'm still trying to work out whether today is a meal day. I'm thinking not. You know, just, you know, eat an apple, have a carrot, call it a day. Right, where were we? Gift voting. Gift voting is what we're working on. Yeah. So we've got like all of the voting infrastructure. It's going to reuse the same code, right? As well, hang on. First things first. Let's add the option in for it. Okay, cool. I have already seen and responded to that, which is good. Yeah, so let's get the menu option in first. Oh, I just saw your tweet. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. I shall retweet that myself. Yeah, so we want, we got set chat enabled, chat ready, blah, 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 chat host and username, bindings. Blind. Get event voting, there we go. So again, as I said yesterday, I really should have made something more like generative here, but it is what it is. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You have a good one, and I will talk to you at some point. No worry, it's okay, it's cool. I'm always got plenty on, so I'm not super fussed. Okay, so this shouldn't be chat voting. This is gonna be fun. Where are we using this? So this is gonna be event voting, and this is gonna be event voting, and this is gonna be event voting. And then back here, we're gonna have the gift voting. And back down here, we'll have gift voting there. All right. I will endeavor to be good. Oh, here's another thing that we can vote on. I'm gonna like, yeah, man. Let's look after these. Let's look after these slugs. I was saying, I don't think I'm going to add an option where after a timeout it automatically picks one just yet, but I am totally open to doing that in the future in an update. If all of this is well received and if all of it justifies further development, then I'll consider it, but for what am I saying? But for this update, for this patch, for now, I don't think I will do that. Yeah. Alright, so we just need to rerun the game. To make that setting stick. So that should be in there now. And it is not. Why is that? Oh, because I forgot. Here, set gift voting. Yes, do that and restart. And now it'll be in the options. Yep, there we go. Gift voting is there. Brilliant. Okay, so now we've got a way of tracking whether that's enabled. The next thing we need to write is update vote stats. So HUD needs to have a function called update vote stats, which I guess I'll stick in here. And it will take the same as what the other one has taken, which I think is just stats. I think it's just one thing. Let's just zip back to event and double check. Update vote stats votes. And we'll call it votes then. So we got that function there. It's basically going to be the same thing. That's not what I wanted to press. There we go. But that's fine. What we need to do before that is up here in HUD. We want to add. So let's just shrink some of this stuff down. Top right HUD. I've been thinking maybe about, and I'm not, again, another thing that's for another day down the track, not part of what I'm working on at the moment. I'm thinking about adding an option where you can grab, or where you can toggle this HUD layout, or a layout that puts the resources as like a layer, like a little bar above the population and cell count stuff. And that way free up the top right corner for people who want to stream and stick their camera up there. Because at the moment there's nowhere you can put the camera that's safe aside from middle left or middle right, and I'm about to take away middle right. Yeah. So what we need is, oh yeah, so we're still working this out. Okay, so we've got a middle HUD which has a population on it, and the queen thing, and then we've got this thing which has got the debug HUD in it that lives there. So what I might do is turn this into a HBox. Hello? Oh, right, yeah, this has nothing in it. It was all the buttons are generated now. So we've got the debug HUD, and then we will add just a margin container or whatever, set to just expand to fill the available space. Oh, version label is in here too. Oh. That's not what I want. Oh, that's the follow label there. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to think about it. It's fine. Because the version label is just for like test builds, so it doesn't need to Do I want a HBox container? No, I want a VBox container. No, I want a HBox container with a VBox container in it. Text direct, which is, so I'm going to do the same kind of thing that I'm doing here, where I've got the population background and then like a toggle for making it go in and out, which is going to be a nightmare. Maybe. It's fine. I know what I'm going to do. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. So where is the thing that I'm playing with here? That's here. Yeah, okay. So I want the VBox container to be a child of that, and then that's going to be that. So this first one is going to be icons, whatever. This is going to be texts. And this is going to be gift vote container. And so the idea here is going to be okay, so what if this is not set to fill? Okay, yeah, I think I might take this off and we'll just have it, well, no, I'll keep it a fixed height, but we'll work out what height it's going to be later. So right now what I need is just some junk that I can stick in here. Where are the bits? The bits are nowhere. So that's fun. And it's raining again. And none of the windows that matter are open, so that's fine. I guess what I want here is the HUD, right? This is where I got the HUD from. We're gonna grab another HUD piece and hang on, go the other way. Nice. This is what we want. So this is gonna look something like this, and it's gonna have like, hello. It's having to think about it. Wow, that's big. I don't know why that's running so slowly. What's gobbling up my CPUs? Mostly Inkscape. Okay. We're patient. It turns out it's crashing and it's in the process of doing a just a memory dump or something. You better eat them seeds before they come porridge. Doop doop doo doo. Well, we finally got a 1 in there. Hello, come on. Come on. Well, while that's doing its thing, let's think more about this. So I guess what we want to do is here we want to have some labels. I just kind of hate all this nesting of HBox containers and VBox containers and whatever else. So this will be oh, how are you ending up out there? That's not right. Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll work this out. It's cool. So we do this a bunch of times, and this becomes. I'm doing this now just to kind of work out what it's going to look like, but I think I'm going to make this make these elements generated at runtime so that I can have an arbitrary number of vote thingies set up. Probably won't do that often, but yeah. Yeah, okay, so so we have some votes and stuff. Whatever. Yeah. And there'll be you know, maybe vote 1 is for giving you some wax, and vote 2 is for giving you some nectar or something, and vote 3 as well. That's all the old all the old icons for stuff. I still like those. I like those a lot. So you'll have like all these votes, all these options, and there'll be something like this, right? Like, oh, let's kill that. So, oh no, we're gonna have to do text again. So, is it gonna lose its marbles? No, good. Whatever, give wax or something. Nectar. Nope. Bee sitters or whatever, you know. So that'll need to sit out like that. Which means that this will kind of come up here. And so I want the idea of like, you can go, it'll pop up like that, but the player, if they want to sort of you know, move it, can shrink it down, and it'll just show the icons and the vote numbers as like a toggle that you can do, in the same way that you can currently toggle like these on and off, or this on and off, just to allow that to take up less space for anybody who doesn't want to have that all up in their face, as it were. So right now this is enough for me to export, and I'm just going to call this gift vote background for now. We're gonna, oh, that's wrong. 10, 19, 22, 94. Is that wrong? Yeah, that's totally wrong. Do we have other stuff? No. Alright, 148 by 4 pixels. It's not 4 pixels though. So let's go and find out how big that is, because I'm not sure how big I need to export this. Back here, sprites, and we're looking for something like one of the HUD things, which is like HUD top left or HUD top right. It's fine. This is 35 pixels tall. So if we make this 35 pixels tall, then we know that that's 753.12 dpi that we need to export this at. All right, that's better. Yeah. Do that. Thank you. Save that so that it doesn't come back to haunt me later. And let's just make sure that I'm not missing anything. Sweet. All right, so we're gonna open up, sort these by modified, GIF photo background. We're gonna kind of change this into a bunch of things. So first things, what is this nonsense? First things first, we want to just, the whole thing is not straight. Alright, let's fix this up. What idiot made this? I cannot believe this. This is nuts. How do we end up here? There we go. That's where we want to be. These are apparently not in line. Yeah, wow, look at that. That's crazy. And maybe these aren't in line either. Nope, wrong ones. I don't know, that's nuts. It's just crazy to me that that could have happened. So let's export that again. Not even going to think about what that implies about other pieces of HUD that I've got kicking around. Where is revert? There we go. Yeah. Alright, that's less nuts. So what I want to do here then is divide this into a bunch of images, or slice this up into a bunch of images. One of which is this, right? Which is just that top chunk. You know what? I only need 2 pieces. I only need 2 pieces. Yeah. Nope. That's not what I want. There we go. Okay, so this one becomes gift vote background. And this one can just be gift vote background top, I guess. Hey, nice. So texts is going to get gift vote background, wherever that is. Cool. But icons is gonna have, it's got another texture rect. We're gonna need 2 of them, one at the top, one at the bottom. That's a texture button. Come on. Two of them, one at the top. Corner. They don't really need names, it's not important. Sprites, yeah. And we're looking for that gift voting. Yep, sweet. Okay. No, you come up here. And then you come in here. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be fun to work out. So we got a corner here, and that there, and that we want to have the this bit. Yeah. And this one we want to have this bit, but flip V. Yeah. And then this one wants a VBox container as a child. This is what I was talking about with all that like crazy nesting of stuff. Okay. I guess I could use like a 9 patch to do this instead. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this then. Alright, fine, whatever. You up the top. You there. Alright, there we go. So now we got a thing. And I just find that there's like unexpected scaling happens with the 9 patch stuff that I really don't want. I want to maintain like pixel perfect consistency of the angles on these corners and stuff. So we do want, this is a control, right? So we want to clip content. And all of these doodads. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so they want to have a min width of like, I don't know, 30 or something. Yeah, sweet. This one needs a height of 19, and so does this one. Don't give me that. And then this one though, maybe this just wants to be a goodness me. Maybe I do want to make this one a panel instead, so that it can grow and shrink without problems. So panel container, and then it's gonna have a Starbox texture. Which is gonna be this. Yeah, sweet. Okay, this looks wrong though. Something happened to our corners. Our corners both need to maintain their aspect ratio. So yeah, that's fine. Sweet. Look at that. Nice. So thinking about this, this can just be a panel container too. And can more or less have the same thing. Maybe I should make these all use like one shared resource, but I'm lazy right now and can do that later. Cool. Cool. So the next problem becomes like, does that span out? And it does, and that is brilliant, and that's what we want, and yes! So the next thing we want to do is stick in these a texture rect for the icon that they're going to have, and that's going to need to do that. So we will just for now use like some of the resource icons, and we will use the big ones, I guess. Or should we use the little ones? Maybe we'll use the little ones. Yeah, I think the little ones fit better. So can I then, will this let me do this? No, that would be helpful. So instead of doing that, we're going to duplicate these. Now I've been using Godot's default font for all of the voting Starve. Hello? Undo. Oh, I see. I put it in the wrong place. There we go. These need to be centered, like all of them need to be centered. And I also need them to fill, expand, whatever. Why is it not? Oh, wrong centered, wrong centered, wrong centered. 4 is going to be left aligned, but you're going to be vertically centered. Alright. It's still off though. And I don't understand why. This has been, maybe this is a quirk of the font, that the bottom is taller than it should be. Maybe we can do something with the margin here. Like if we make a margin 5, then that does seem to center it. So although that's probably wrong anyway, because that icon isn't very centered. Let's change this to something different, just so that we've yeah. So let's go back to our margin. I think it only needs to be 3. No. Is that important? Nope. Okay. So that works well enough. For the VBox that they're a part of, we can give them a separation of like 5 or something to make it easier to identify what comes excuse me, from what. And that's good. That's good. So we basically need to duplicate this structure, yoink, over here. Size flags. Size flags. So I guess what I need to do here then is in the gift vote container. Yeah, this is gonna need just like a panel container or something. Sorry. And then we'll set this to not fill. And then we'll set this to fill. And then they should end up being all the same size. I can actually probably just change this to a generic container. No. I will just give it a empty style box. There we go. And then this can have custom constants here. Oh yeah, okay. So I need margin containers to match the corner sizes, right? Okay. We want that to be, is it 19? Seems to be 19. Oh, right, because I don't have a second one. That's fine. What's going on there? Oh, that's right. No. Five. Oh, okay. That's fine. It doesn't need to be 19. It needs to be 14. Because we've got 5 separation on the other one. There we go. Okay. So these just need labels, not icons. I don't know. Maybe I won't. Don't give me that nonsense. What do I want to do here? So what is your rect? Your rect is 22 there. So let's just give all of these. All of these have to be 22 tall, I guess. And then we'll do the same for all of these. Which will make them a little bit nicer. And then these will have text like give workers or give nectar or take nectar or event. I don't know, maybe I'll have like a mystery option or something. Maybe. Anyway, on this one, do we have left? Yeah, that's not what I want. I want like a content margin. No. Okay, cool, whatever. Oh, we can't control that? Sucks. Yeah, why does this not have a content margin? Okay, here we go. Left of like 5 or something. 10. Yeah, that feels good. And then I suppose I want to do the same here. Hang on, where were we? And then right, we were like 10. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is the sort of thing we're looking at. It's not really making my nipples hard right now. Oh, that's fun. What is that? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's allowed. What I meant to do was that. What's the... Did the margin changes I did here? Yeah, they did. They did go away, so... I guess I'll just live with them appearing to be offset and not stress too much about that. It's time for some more apple, I think. The other thing I'm thinking is that for I'm gonna need a timer here as well to like tell you how long the vote's running for. So let's we want a label of some kind. Just gonna throw everything out of whack. Cool. Weird. So this is like maybe maybe we'll leave like your voting up for a minute and a half or something, and I can make that change. Or I could have like a bar that shrinks down, but I think oh, we also end up in a situation where so we need another label for all of these, which is going to be votes or vote value, whatever. Vote value is fine. And so can I change the text on all of these at once? Well, they can all be 25%. There we go. We want them to be aligned right, and I think I want them to expand to fill whatever available space there is. I think the question is like, do I want to have a vote count on this one? And I think no. Probably not. Oh, hang on. These don't actually want to go here. These want to go in with the icons, I think. Maybe. Yeah, this is what we want. It's funny doing this on stream. I'm using the like visual editor tool because I feel like that's a little bit more, you know, interesting to see and a little bit more valuable. But it's not what I would normally do. I would be writing code that generates this UI for us. Can give that a little bit extra. So the change that we end up with is that versus that, which I think is fine. We can end up with double-digit votes, and I'm not sure what that looks like. Yeah, so it looks a bit bigger. So what I think we'll do is we'll just take a quick look at the rect here, and we'll say, what size is this? We'll go, this is 36, so we're going to grab all this, and on the min size we're going to put like 40 or something, you know, so it's guaranteed to have enough room for that. Or maybe we can go less, I guess. Let's just make it 36. Yeah. there. Tink, tink. Someone's got a whistle. And maybe I don't want to do this here. Maybe I want to do this here. And have like a, rather than saying gift voting there, we'll just pull this back a little, something like that. I don't understand why this one has, is this got a bigger gap between them? No. So strange. Because that gap there, just to my, like this gap here looks smaller than that gap. I guess it's not, it's just the icon pushing things out of alignment and the extra presence of this. So maybe we do actually need some back here, some top and bottom stuff too, just to separate those out a bit. Maybe even more. Where is there's like a snap to whole pixel snap. There we go. Now it'll never give me a terrifyingly bad number. So I could do that, maybe. I don't know, that'll do for now. This is a time label. Okay. So yeah, we're basically gonna do what we did over an event. We're gonna have a new, goodness. What did we do over here when we did vote labels? Yeah, okay, so we just did that. That's fine. We're gonna copy this so that we can do this a bit faster. Yeah, let's do that here. So vote labels 1, and these are always going to come back as strings. So we never need to change the background, so we're going to have container now. But this is going to be vote value, and we're just going to grab the hbox container there. Icons, text, hbox container. So I think I can just change this from icons to texts, and that will remember that, so that's cool. We got vote label, which is going to be this nonsense. This is all going to shift in a second as well. Hbox container 1. I'm going to stick a 1 on the end of these here, just to make them easier to nope, just to make them easier to access consistently. slash vote value. Well, that's going to be value. Okay, that's cool. We don't ever want to change the label. Maybe we do. All right, let's do the label as well. We just call that label. And we're not going to bother with a goat count. But we do want to have a vote description, I guess, which is going to be this one. Label. Okay, so here we go. For I in range 1 to 5, I guess, I, and now we're going to call get node, which is a little bit slower, but whatever, plus I, right? And so all of this is going to become get node. And the nice thing about get node is that we can do this programmatically. We're not tied down to whatever is happening at the start of the game. I'm gonna need to take a break and just stretch my legs for a sec. Oh, that's fun. Oh my goodness. All right, that's what we want. There we go. Expected comma or parentheses. Here? Oh yeah, we need a closing thing. That sorts it. Okay, so that should run through and just grab all of these. Stick them in a place that we can access them. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. We'll run the game and make sure that it doesn't explode, I guess. It explodes. So get node not found. We'll work on this in a second when I get back. I got a BRB here. Hey, there we go. All right. I'm returning! Here I come! I'm nearly here! I'm back! Alright. Where are my things? Where are my headphones? There they are. Right. Better. Alright. Where were we? We were here and it didn't like what we'd done. So let's come back and let's go vote value. Cool. Let's take a look at how these compare. Oh. Okay, so this is what the texts one needs to look like. So let's pull this over here and make sure that that looks as it should. Yeah, this is nuts. Did I change the order of stuff? Okay, so that's not there. I did change the order of stuff. Okay. That's cool. What we're looking for though is something called vote value. Yeah, sweet. There we go. But that is correct, is it? So it's saying oh, these are all just the text one. Okay. And it was pointing to the first line because this is in a thing. All right. That should work now. Nope. Okay, so it's another text one that's wrong. Oh, this one. Okay. So we just don't need that. Hey, look at that. I don't know why it's flickering. That's weird. Let's see how awful it looks. I don't like it. It looks like garbage. But we will work to make it better. We'll make it better. It's fine. It's fine for now, right? So coming back over here, we've got all four of those, and now we've got like a so we've got a thing here that we need to do. Tracking stats func setup gift vote. What are we passing in? Oh yeah. We'll just pass in a thing. And gift voting. And we don't care about event choices because we don't have event choices. Then we're going to need to do some stuff in here. So first step is going to be for vote in votes. If vote in vote labels, then vote labels. I don't remember what any of this stuff is. Let's just grab these and bring them down here as a comment so that we can reference them later if we need to. So we want vote value needs to equal 0%. Vote label needs to equal that. Oh, hang on. It's not equals. Set text. There we go. Yeah, sweet. Okay. No, let's do this the other way around. Label dot. This is vote container icons. No. No. Vote indicators. There we go. That's better. I have myself worried for a sec. There we go. That's going to be container icons. That's going to be container text. And then we're going to want both of those up here. They're going to be true. Yeah. That's fine. We also want to set the description here, which means it's going to have to come in. Equals something. Equals some text. Oh my goodness, stop making automatic junk. I'm going to have to turn that off because it's just the implementation does not work with what my brain expects. So votes is going to have vote name is that no, okay, yeah, this is gonna be a dict, and that's fine. Yeah, sweet. All right, that will set that up for us. Why are these not aligned anymore? Why are they not aligned? What is this? What is this nonsense? Oh, these two need to be 19 again. There we go. Still looks like it's 1 pixel out. Maybe they need to be 18. Okay. I don't know why they need to be 18 as opposed to 19, but that's that. Because these are 19 tall, right? Yeah. So what is that? Oh, that's because we've got an extra gap. The separation provided by the thing. Okay. That's fine. Alright. It's working now. We don't have to touch it. We'll deal with that later. Alright. Is this something I care about? No. No, I don't care about that. That's cool. No, I don't care about that. And I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Hooray! Sure. Oh no. Okay. Don't know what that was all about. I don't know though, like... When this is expanded, the timer looks wrong. So maybe... I don't know. Let's not fuss about that. We also want to... Here, we're going to have vote time equals time label. And then we actually need to declare vote time. Okay. Sweet. So down here, we also want to grab vote time set text 0000 is fine. And then we want to func end gift vote. We basically just want to turn this off, I guess. Hang on, we also need to make sure that all of this is ignoring the mouse. Hang on, can I just... I can. Hooray! Ignore. And now nothing will ever be affected by the mouse again. Hooray! And that was set to ignore as well. Okay, sweet. Wait. So you want does gift vote container dot visible equals false. And then over here, true. Okay. And also back here, when we're setting gift voting, if not gift voting, so if you've just turned off gift voting, then we will end the gift vote and hide it. Right. And I guess we'll have it off by default. So it's gonna be fun. Oh, and then we also want to, back over in the IRC handler. end event votes. I guess we'll just like start gift vote. No, we've only got start event vote. Okay. For now, we'll just do this. Maybe later we'll change it to be more reusable. Gift votes. Okay. Gift votes dot size and gift votes. Okay. Yeah, I guess from here we'll dot c handler dot end gift vote. Yeah, I guess we'll do that from there. I'd rather do it elsewhere. Maybe we'll do it elsewhere, but for now we'll do it here. And yeah, we don't. Oh, we need to set the icon as well. Which is what is that? It's just they're all called text direct. I wish you could do a batch rename. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we'll have icon. All right. Set texture. We are gonna have to have multiple things in here. So this is gonna be description. And this is gonna be icon. Okay, that works. So I think I want to do this in player, because we've got all this other frequency stuff happening here. So var gift. Well, let's make that a const. Gift vote frequency equals. I don't know. How frequently do we want to vote? Do we want to vote like every 3 minutes? Do you want to vote every 10 minutes? Do you want to vote every 5 minutes? I don't know. I don't know. Let's just say let's just say 5 minutes. And gift vote. Well, we'll make this another constant. Maybe I'll make it a variable so that I can change it as a setting later. Gift vote duration. We'll have each vote go for 90 seconds, which is the life of a bee, and also 1.5 minutes. This is not responding to mouse clicks anymore. It is, but not always. Only up here, but not down here. Okay, that's because something in the HUD. Something in the HUD is getting the mouse stuff. So it's not this. Maybe it's spacer 2 here. Ignore, no. Margin container. Oh, we made a new margin container. Yeah, there it is. Ignore. Okay, cool. Okay. We want var next vote time, and we'll start that at like, I don't know, a minute in. Current vote duration equals just whatever is fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so we've got next vote time, current vote duration. Those are the, let's just copy this for now. Okay, so I guess we'll do this here. It doesn't really matter. So back here in HUD, we've got some nice ifs already, so we'll reuse that. If current vote duration is greater than 0, current vote duration delta, else if next vote time is greater than 0. Oh, hang on. Less than or equal to 0. So, alright, there are a couple of states that I need to track here, and I'm just gonna use this to work it out. Where are we? Let's let Nevik know. I assume Nevik is paying attention, but just in case you're not, it looks like Aubrey has just started with his 70 FPS game. Oh, Blackbird's back. Hello. There we go. It's cool. I wasn't sure if you'd caught wind of that yet. So what I'm going to be doing is, if the current vote duration is greater than 0, then we're in the middle of a vote. If it's not greater than 0, then the current vote has ended. If the next vote time is less than 0, the next vote time equals gift vote frequency. Otherwise, next vote time minus equals delta. Oh, I don't know if I can quite track this the way that I want to. I thought I could get this without another variable. So at this point we can go game.getNode HUD.end gift vote. I think that's what that is. Is that what that is? Yeah, cool. So that means that the current vote duration has just finished, and then we're going to do the end gift vote and set up the next one, right? I guess I know what we can do here is go right. If game.irc handler gift votes.size is greater than 0, then that means that we have a vote in progress and it has just ended. Okay. Otherwise, we do not have a vote in progress. Yeah, okay, so here we go. If next vote time is greater than 0, then we do this. Otherwise, current vote duration equals gift vote duration. I think that handles the use cases that we're looking at. And over here, we want to call start gift vote, and we'll pass this in a dictionary, which is 1, and that's going to have vote description and vote icon. That's fine. Vote icon can be nothing. That's fine. Vote description is test1. And then we want to do the same thing again. Hang on, let's just break this onto another line. This is temporary. We're going to do something better for this. But for now, just to make sure that all of this stuff is working. Test2. Okay, so... Oh, this needs a colon. Right. That's what we want. There we go. All right, that's easier to see. So back here, this is going to take vote details, and then for vote in vote details, gift votes vote equals an array, and now we have the ability to generate arbitrary sized arrays, and it will be fine. And then we also want to yeah, we want to call setup from here, I guess. Dot setup gift vote details. Let's just double check that that is votes. Yeah. So it's icon and description, and I think I messed those up. Yeah, I did. Right. The other thing that we want to do here is game.getNode HUD dot vote time dot set text get HMS string current vote duration. Sweet. All right, and on top of that, over here in I don't have it open. Over here in debug stuff, I'm gonna add another thing. I need to come up with a way to manage whether or not buttons are being reused. because I don't want to accidentally queue gift vote. What key am I not using? Do I have a key Q? No. Okay, it's going to be Q. Q. We do not have any modifiers that we want to keep. The function is going to be hang on, what do we do when we do event? Show next event. Show gift vote. That'll do. Is that what that's called? Show next gift vote. Shows the next gift vote thing. That's fine. Well, is that what that's called? Next vote time, yeah. Sweet. Alright, let's try running this again and see how broken everything is. No errors or warnings to start with. Let's double check that we've got this enabled. We do not. Oh, we do. Sorry, that's what we want. New Hive. So when we start a new Hive, the gift voting UI should not come up until we get to here. Float and int. Oh. That's fine. We will just assume that this rounds it. It doesn't really matter. For now, we'll fix it later if it needs to. Okay, that's good. Let's... Okay, that's good. Show gift vote method is not found. Is not found? Show gift vote. That's fine. We need to reload for that. That's fine. Who knows? Maybe it's doing stuff, maybe it's not. Alright, let's add some more stuff in. So let's print ending gift vote. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Starting gift vote. Now we want to go back to current vote duration equals 0. So we want to start at 0, right? Otherwise our thing is out of whack. Hey, we got a thing. We got a thing. It didn't seem to show everything, which is kind of fun. So set all these to visible. Oh, hang on. Maybe we don't checking print. And then here we are hiding. So let's try that again. Okay, they're all being hidden. Which means that I need to print votes. Nope, that's not what I want. Yeah, okay, so 1 and 2 are in there. Let's, for V in votes, print V type of V. Type of, I think it's just gonna be a type problem. Vote in V. I should have a shortcut for ending the current vote, but whatever. Yeah, okay, so one of them is 2 and one of them is 4. One of them is going to be a string and one of them is going to be an int. So let's just double check which is which and y is y, and we'll take it from there. So back over here, we want to go to GDScript. I think it's here. Variant types. It's in the global scope, okay. So string is 4, int is 2. We want them both to be strings, so vote indicator in vote labels. Let's go back. Oh yeah. There's, of course. So that's what we've done wrong there. You know what? Let's just put that back, and I equals str I. We will hope that this oh, actually, you know what? That might break things. let's just do that and not think about it. Okay, sweet. There we go. I'm pretty sure that will just return like an empty thing that we don't need to care about. Sweet. This is wrong. What have we got here? This is just the icon. Yeah, that's fine. So this is not counting down. It's not doing anything. So what's up with that? Let's go back to player here, and we'll just go print decrementing current vote duration, which we are doing, and it is current vote duration. So it should be like oh, I must have yeah, my bad. Alright, I can't use Q because Q was used for something else, but can still have the button here. Okay. So it should be 117, 116, 15. I guess it's being truncated, right? Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then yep, disappears. Okay. Does this take a value? Show leading minutes equals false, and not show leading minutes. And that's all fine. So now back here we can in here we can say true. It's interesting. So what I then want to do is come back here to time label, and we'll look at remote on time label. Just select the thing, man. Just expand up to the thing. Oh, let's try that again. Okay, so it's, we can see here that it is right and it's counting down. Let's just align it left. All right, sweet. So it's not. Oh, okay, okay. I know what's going on. It's fine. It's fine. We're all fine here. This one, we just need to set a min size on this to be like 102 is fine, whatever. Someone out there is just going beep, beep. I'm pretty sure it's the baby blackbird that was learning to fly. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, that's fine. So I think this should even work, right? No. Update vote stats in IRC handler is using the wrong vote list there. So in fact, is that being used anywhere else? No. Okay. Notice. Thank you. 2D. So we want just the GIF vote container to be invisible by default. Sweet. Yeah, I think I'm still going to need to make this a little bit nicer. If I put this up here... Oh no, no. Let's not do that. Did we do that? No, good. Okay, so we can get rid of those prints that we had. Which is back over here in player. And that's fine. So when we end the gift vote, ending starting vote. This is not what an ending. Starting gift vote. When we end the vote, we want to get so back here in IRC handler, when we end vote, maybe we should return the yeah, I think so. String var winner equals nothing for vote in event votes if vote winner count equals 0 if winner count is less than event votes vote count winner count equals, it's not event votes, or it is event votes, sorry, I'm not paying attention. And then if winner count is greater than 0, then winner equals vote. That's fine. Okay. Woo. All right. So we can just basically do the same thing here. Oh, this needs to be in quotes. I think it's vote count. We'll find out in a second. Oh, it's just count, not vote count. All right, that's good to know. Don't do that. There we go. Okay, so we just do the same thing, but for gift votes here. P. Okay, sweet. Var result equals that. If result not equal to that, then we can print winner result, else print oh, this is interesting. I should probably handle ties. I should probably handle ties. I don't need to handle ties for events because there's only 2 options. There's only ever 2 options. But here I need to care. Var ties equals. So if it's less than, then ties dot clear ties dot append winner. LF. Don't do that. Winner count equals this, then ties dot append vote. Just do that to keep it consistent. If ties dot size greater than 1, then winner equals ties randi % ties dot size. So now if there's nothing, I have mixed feelings, right? Like, if nobody votes for anything, should you still get something random? I'm thinking not. And at this point we'll go print vote tie picking winner randomly. So I think that works. I'll need to do some testing to make sure that it does. But yeah, so this means that ties will always have the winner in it. And then only if there are multiple things with the same amount will they end up in there. Yeah, I think that works. Alright, so let's track them votes. Oh, this is in tallies. Oh, right, yeah. So we're not actually storing this stuff, right? We're getting it off just the size of votes, which is the same thing. So we want size. And probably the same here as well. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Although I feel like that shouldn't have happened. Returns a value, but this value is never used. Well, that's fine. I don't care. That's not something I care about right now. Okay, so let's try and vote again. And we got some other errors here. Oh, okay. So 111. Where is that coming from? Search finding files. I think it'll be this. No, it won't. So here we were printing the votes. Okay, so that's cool. We just don't seem to be updating the vote stats. So let's take this out because we don't need that anymore. But let's go back into HUD and update vote stats. Oh, we're not actually doing anything. Okay, sweet, that's fine. What we need to update is the vote value, and that's the only thing we update, I think. So yeah. Set text. Let's just copy what we're doing from event. Stats. Which is this? Make another one. And vote for number 1. Hey, 100%. And a vote for number 2. Hey, sweet. So, I guess I want to take a look here. Alright, it's still caring about that. I don't care. I really don't care. And this one is probably going to do the same. And these are okay too. I think they're not a big deal. Nice. It's not. I don't know. It's not pretty enough for me. I think I want to make it pretty, but we'll work it out in a minute. But first we want to come up with some things. So, this is going to be our list of stuff. Yeah. So give is always going to be a resource. Take, spawn, kill, maybe, event, give, take, spawn, kill. I guess skill is fine. It's like, what things do we want these votes to be able to do? I think maybe we want like one that will finish research. Could be kind of fun. This would be like finish research, show event, give resource, take resource, spawn, bees, bees. So it's like finish current research, I guess, is what we kind of want to do there. And that could be a rare thing. So I guess we want two lists. So we want like rare things and like not rare things. So these things are all kind of fairly generic and normal and boring. So we could have under rare ones, we could have destroy cells. We could have summon bear. Well, let's do wax audit. And maybe we don't want show event like that. Like maybe what we want is just like a list of events that can come up. So so we could trigger wasp attack, bear attack. I'll have a think about that. And maybe these. Yeah, I don't know. These are events though, right? So show event, event. So this is wax audit. Something furry. This way it comes. Wasp attack. Wasp attack, bear attack, wax audit. Wax audit, wasp attack, bear attack. Yeah, let's have another look at the event selector and see what we got. So I think any of the role swap events is probably cool. I guess we could do Yam Party. Maybe we could do Weird Science. Random Acts of Kindness is kind of fun. Acts of Kindness. And maybe Weird Science. I guess the other question is, like, should these trigger Yeah, I guess what I'll do is I have mixed feelings. I'm like, should I make these only come up if the conditions for them are met, or should I allow chat participants to like force events to happen that wouldn't normally otherwise happen? And I think I'll respect their I respect their conditions, which means I can just do any of these, right? And any of these. So let's go, we'll just have show event, and that can be like any event with met conditions. at the time that the vote starts. So maybe things could change. You still end up in some potentially funny situations from initial events and frequent events. Any event from disaster list. What other kind of weird things could we get that could be fun? What about like upgrade all workshops or something? Because upgrading workshops is easy to do. Upgrade a production facility. And you know what, maybe I rather than adding these as like special things, maybe I can add these in as normal events. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not, because I don't think I want people just randomly getting upgraded stuff. Maybe. I guess the other thing to consider are like, are there any debug options that what is going on there? Resume. There we go. So yeah, maybe there are some here that are kind of fun. So we've got add the resources and remove resources. We could explore a random foraging zone. Like, not unlock them all, but just do one. I guess we can go like spawn a hero bee. So for all of these, I'll add effects, right? So finish research we mentioned. Fireworks. I suppose we can do do fireworks. Yeah, that's probably enough. That's probably enough. So we've got give and take resources, spawn and kill bees as like things that will always be around. Oh yeah, like change queen crown as well. Queen crown. Change. Although that's an event, wherever that is. And then that's in initial events, I think. It's a new look, yeah. And so I'd have it show that. Oh, but I can just trigger the effect without showing the event. So show event selector, a new look. And that doesn't show an effect, it just does the thing. Okay, yeah, that's cool. We can do that. Queen crown change is cool. Alright, what if we do some other fun stuff? What if we just do like big bees and little bees? And I'll just like halve. I'll either like halve the size of the bee, or like multiply the size by like 4 or something, just to make it big. And I'll do that for every bee. That seems kind of fun. So This is all mostly using existing effects and existing like effects. So what we could do, let's just copy this in back into player here. So excuse me. We're gonna start give vote with get. Well, hang on. Var votes equals just a thing, right? Yeah. Well, it doesn't equal that. It equals get gift vote options, right? And then just if votes dot size is greater than 0, then we will actually do this stuff. Otherwise, this equals 0. Oh, hang on. So else, just votes dot size. Will we? Okay, this is wrong. So we and give vote, and then C handler and give vote, and then back here in hard we'll just pull that out. That's better. So now back over here, if the size is greater than 0. Okay, that's cool. Game. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. There we go. All right. Game. Dot. Oh my goodness! Just do the thing. There we go. Okay. Okay. Else. To get into here, next vote time has to be 0, otherwise we just queue the next vote, right? We basically skip all of this. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so we don't have any other functions for voting stuff here, right? So do we have any chat things that we can piggyback on? No. Deciding whether or not to sneeze. I'm thinking no. No, we're not going to sneeze. All right. So we don't want to do this down on the import and export stuff. This is all research stuff and then export. Okay, we'll just do this here. All right. So, yes. And back here, we'll pass. Yes. Okay, so in here, we've got this bunch of stuff. We're gonna have a couple of lists, and we're gonna work this out. So var normal gift list list equals just array of things. Var rare gift list equals another array of things. And var rare is rare gift equals randi percent I don't know, 100 is greater than 20. Let's go 10 too. No, it's less than or equal to. Okay, so that gives us like a 20% chance of having a rare gift in there. So var gift count equals, let's start with 3 plus randi percent 1 no 2. Is that right? So it'll be 0 or 1 there. No, hang on. Yeah, 3. Minus 1. Right, we'll just make that 2. So what that means is that we have either 2 events, or 3 events, or 4 events. Actually, no, it's rando 2. There's a 1 or 2. So that means we have like 3 normal gifts plus 1 rare gift, or 3 normal gifts, or 2 normal gifts. I think that works. That feels nice. So for I in gift count, var used gifts equals whatever. Yeah, so what we want to do here then is just, these are going to have to be arrays. And that's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. Well, no, this one can be a thing. Yeah. That makes it easier. Normal gift list dot shuffle rare gift list dot shuffle. This just means that we'll get some stuff. For I gift count, used gifts, normal gift list, I name equals, and we're going to grab a duplicate of this because we may want to make changes to it. So, and then, oh, it's not a function. If use rare gift. Oh, you know what? We don't even need to shuffle this, so we can get. You know what? These can remain as these. And we're going to go var gift keys equals normal gift list dot keys dot shuffle. There we go. Okay. And then this becomes so this is whichever is smaller. Oh my goodness. And this is, we're just going to cast this to an int. Normal gift list.size. Okay, and that way if we just like don't have enough gifts in here, we'll, like if there's only one gift, then I guess we let you vote for one thing. I just want to make sure we don't end up in a weird situation if someone creates their own list of things. So yeah, alright, so use rare gift, then used gifts, rare gift list.keys, dot shuffle 0. So we just get like the first thing after shuffling. And then we return used gifts, which is not a good thing to do for the holidays, right? Just, it's fine. So, alright, this is fun. This is fun. Okay, so what we want is a effect that triggers an immediate follow-up. So follow-ups. Let's think about this. So this is going to be temp effect or gift vote event trigger. So this is an effect. It has a duration of 0. It does nothing. It just has a follow-up and doesn't need an icon, I think. It. Oh, let's just go icon chat gift, because we know that that's a thing. So var event trigger is this. Hello, what is there? Oh yeah, okay. Equals just this thing. We can get it right eventually. Hey, we did the thing. There we go. And then, how is that even right? We got like this one here. We need 2. Oh, where is this? No. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? I certainly don't. All right, and then the follow-up is going to be just, we don't know. So that's interesting. All right, anyway. So if we need to trigger an event, we can do this. I think what we're going to do is we're going to make everything that happens an effect. So here, we're going to go this is a function that's going to build a thing for us. So for event in event list, yeah, if check conditions. So is that what it is? Condition, check event conditions. Event list. No, it's just event because that's an array, right? I think it's an array. And then just whatever, I don't care. Well, actually, hang on. What are we doing here? Do we give that a default value? Oh no, that's fine. So just pass in the event. Then normal gift list dot push back event. Well, no, hang on. Var temp equals event trigger dot duplicate. Yeah. Temp follow ups dot push back. Oh, we can only call named events. this is fine. Get event name event. Well, hang on. No, yeah, we can just do event name. Is it title? Okay. Pushback temp. Sweet. And then for event in special, no, not special, frequent event list. And then we just do the same. So we're building our list of normal events. And you know, I thought, yeah, I thought I was gonna like pre-declare all of this, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't make sense to, because we gotta like check all the conditions anyway. We can do this. It's fine. Okay, so let's like declare all of this, and then so that's rare gifts anyway. So let's declare these up here, and rare gifts are events. Okay. Yeah. So this means that we're going to be passing these effect details around during voting. That's not a big deal. No, it's fine. It's totally fine. So we've got that event thing. Oh, this could do disasters as well, even if the player has disasters turned off. Yeah, you know what? Check event conditions. Here we go. If flags in... Oh. Maybe not. Events. Yeah, okay, so we're only passing in the conditions. So that code I wrote is not quite right. So this is fine. We just want to check. So if conditions in event, if not conditions continue, otherwise do this stuff. Yeah, that's better. And you know what, for list in event list, frequent event list, do this, blow this up. In list. I think that works. We'll find out. We will find out. All right, that was fun and easy. So now we want to like stick stuff in normal gift list. How do we want to do this? We have, yeah, I guess we just make a new effect again, same as we did before. Var effect template equals whatever. No. And we don't push back, we event trigger whatever equals temp. Yeah, that's what we want. So we don't actually even need this because these are anonymous at this point. So the duration is 0. We're gonna do a stock offset. Hey Ryan, how you doing? I'm in the middle of doing chat integration stuff for Hive Time. I don't know if you've caught any of the stuff that I've been sharing recently, but I've been adding the ability for chat participants to vote on event outcomes, and at the moment I'm working on giving like setting up random gifts that chat participants can vote for the player to receive. Some of those might be positive, some of those might be not so positive. But I've also added a thing where active chat participants can like go into a pool of names that special bees can pull from, and if you are named after a special bee, then anything you say in chat will also be relayed as a little speech bubble next to your bee on screen. So you kind of got, I was saying last night about like you've got this shallow thing of being named after a bee and effectively controlling that bee in the game, which is shallow from a sort of your impact on the game's mechanic, on the game, you know, on the gameplay perspective, but it's kind of deep in terms of a chat participant emotional investment perspective, whereas voting on events outcomes is shallow from a chat participant investment perspective, because like you just get one vote and everyone else gets one vote, and like you don't have a lot of strong and distinct agency within that. And the player still gets to pick whatever they want regardless of what the voting outcomes are. But in terms of impact on gameplay, voting on the outcome of events and these gift events that I'm currently messing around with, these are what am I looking for here? These are these can have an impact, right? If chat chooses to kill half of your bees, that's a big deal, right? So yeah. So we don't want follow-ups in these. We just want stock offset, and that's going to be an. Well, hang on. We want effect template resource, and then we're going to want a like bees, and then we want what else did we say we're going to do? Give it a yeah, that's fine. We'll start with these two first. So these are basically going to be the same thing, but we're not going to say what that is just yet. And you know what? Maybe these ones can. No, these should have conditions as well. So like, I don't want to spawn. Well, no, that's fine. Oh, it's raining again, and another one of my windows is open that I need to close. So let's pull this out, and that's not going to be stock offset. This is going to be spawn bees, and we'll work this out in a minute. So for resource and resources, I guess this is like, how do I want to wrangle this? Do I want to go, oh thanks, this is the this thing, which is the logo from the informational update trailer. I don't know if you've seen that. So it's from a trailer that I made for Hive Time, and we'll watch it here because it's kind of funny. whenever you're ready. So, yeah, I did this. This was the last trailer I made for the game. Yeah, thanks. That was first time doing anything like that. It was a bit of fun to do. So I also got to get a bunch of kazoos and that. So that was fun too. But what was I saying? Yeah. This T-shirt is just the logo off that. There's like not actually anything that's in the game, but something from the trailer that I made. I also have made like 5 other Hive Time shirt designs that I'm going to make available on the game's anniversary, which is next Saturday or next Friday, depending upon where you live. No, it's not tough. I just have had a gutful of Apple's behavior. Fuck 'em. Yeah, I like signing is something that I can do. It's not a big deal for me, but it is part of their strategic maneuvering to position developers as being like the end game is to make it so that you cannot ship stuff unless it's through the Apple Store, right? Like every update they've done, the requirements that you have to do in order to have your game run without a whole bunch of like telling users to turn off security warnings and stuff. Every update, every major update to the OS has like brought in changes that have made developers do more of the things that you have to do in order to be able to ship on the App Store. And I'm sure that the end game is that once that's a 1-to-1 mapping, they'll just say you can't ship stuff unless it's on the App Store. And I don't want to live in that world, right? But they also dropped 32-bit support, which I'm not comfortable with. They dropped a couple of other things. I'm just generally not happy with the company's attitudes, behaviors, whatever. They are, as a whole, very fixated on this notion of asset churn, where you like consumers are expected to discard and throw out old things regardless of whether they work or not, and I find that really inappropriate as well. So yeah, just this, it's been, and like from a developer perspective, they've always come across as hostile. They make their application, they make their platform difficult to support. Part of the end user license agreement is that you cannot, basically to cross-compile, like the stuff that you would need to link to, the libraries from the OS that you would need to link to in order to be able to reasonably cross-compile for macOS, the license agreement on the operating system, which I don't remember the name of off the top of my head. I don't think it's an EULA. It might be like a terms of use or something. But it basically says that you're not allowed to use any part or portion or component of the operating system, which would include those libraries, unless it's running on Apple hardware or an Apple-approved CPU. So cross-compiling isn't an option. It's like you can only run macOS in a VM if it's running on Apple hardware. And so just this whole, I want to have one build system that does everything for me, and I don't want to have to worry about this not so nice situation of having to worry about constantly buying new hardware. And every time I get an OS upgrade, it breaks my build system. It's just, I don't know, it pisses me off. And anything that pisses me off is not worth my time. So that's that. Yeah. Var temp equals... Oh, let's not type that in there. Let's type that in over here. Effect template resource dot duplicate. And then temp stock offset resource. That's not a string. Equals. And this is the thing that I was thinking about. I think what I'll do is I'll say the amount that you can get is half of the available storage, right? Resource. Oh, that's what we want. For some reason, yeah, I don't know. Equals unexpected intake. Oh my goodness, just enough. Are we happy? Resources pending. Resource. It's like resource capacity limits. There we go. Resource divided by 2. That's gonna be an int. Yeah. So we'll have an option for chat users to create. No, to like give half of the available resource capacity or take. So yeah. Gift list. Event trigger. This needs to have a unique name. What can we do with strings? Let's come back to string, because I think there might be a function where I can do the opposite of capitalize and just give it like snake case. No, we want string. I know what I'm talking about. So I don't really want to like do HTTP escaping. Humanized size. What is this? Converts into a human. Oh, okay. So we can go like you've got 127.5 megabytes of of strings. Good times. But no, it looks like that was just passing in a number. What I want is the same string back, but with plus file. What does plus file do? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Should probably use that at some point. Case comparison. So, what does C escape do? We're especially using C language standard. Okay, that's just this stuff. I want to do the opposite of this, which I'm gonna guess there's probably not a nice thing for. I figure it's going to be a 2 function. So we've got 2 ASCII, 2 float, 2 lower, 2 upper, 2 U, 2 F8. It's like none of those are what we want. Strip edges. We do have the ability to trim nonsense off the end. Okay. And does that tab spaces, line breaks, non-printable characters? Yeah, okay, strip edges is cool. Alright, I'll remember that. Format. Okay, yeah, that's yeah. Get extension. I guess it doesn't. And that Kind of sucks. Jason escape. Oh, Jason has a standard for escaping things. Thought it was the same as C, where you just backslash everything. Length match. You can get an MD5 sum of stuff, I guess. No case comparison. Oh, hey Toasty, how you doing? Thanks for the host raid, whatever. I'm not very good at Twitch. Let's see if I can find out what's happened, because I have no idea. You hosted me for 7 viewers this minute. Well, thank you. That's very nice of you. I hope that you had a nice stream if you were streaming. You might have been streaming. I possibly saw a thing. You were streaming Hades. How is Hades going? Similarity, split, escapes. No, I can't do this. Damn. Yeah, cool. It's pretty neat. I guess Jason escape will do, right? Like it does well. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thanks for dropping by. I don't. Yeah, I will. I will show you some of the cool features I've been working on later. And enjoy your walk. I need to think about this. These have to be unique. And yeah, these have to be a new unique thing. We'll work it out in a second. Oh, at most there's going to be one, so we can make this an array and then not care about it. Okay, that's cool. All right. So this is going to be give underscore resource equals temp, right? And then we're going to do the same thing again. What are you complaining about? Oh, it's normal gift list. Normal gift list. Same thing again, except it's going to be minus that. Normal gift list. Take resource equals temp. Temp. Okay, cool. So for every resource type we have, we can do that. We're also gonna want to change the icon to icon chat gift for both of these, and for that. Yep, sweet. But we also want to do we want to do temp icon vote equals underscore small dot png. No. Get icon bb code small. Sprites icon small png. Okay, that's cool. We don't need all that. We just want that. And we, well, yeah, okay. I think this will work. I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Icon resource small .png. I'm not sure if I can use relative path stuff for things at runtime. We'll need to. Oh, I don't care about that. That's fine. Yeah. And we're going to do the same here. I don't know. I might do special versions of the icons. I'll have a think about it. We'll work that out later. For role in bees by role. You know what? With spawn bee. New bees. Roll count. Yeah, so I wanna be slightly more smart about this. New bees. Or else. Okay. Bees.size is greater than population limit. Okay, so I'm not actually checking here, and that kind of sucks. Cell. No. Get cell by role. Here we go. Get cell by role. Oh yeah. Here we go. Yeah, sweet. All right. Now we can do it. So we want to, basically we're doing the same kind of thing here. Oh, here we go. We also need to do a thing here. So if, well, no, it's fine. We can do this anytime. This is going to be bees. Yep, sweet. This is going to be new bees. But you know what? I don't even need that. That's going to be there. That's fine. Oop. Effect template. Because we're like inserting stock offset and stuff here, so it's fine. But maybe we also do the same thing here. Because we're pushing follow-ups in. Is that correct? Yes, that's fine. That's fine. So we'll pull this out, and this will be event template, or this will be effect template. And then we'll get rid of that. Okay, that's nicer. That's less junk. All right. So yeah, only if we can have these bees where we add this option. And this is going to be new bees. And then it's going to be like get role name role. And then we're going to be like the role How are we? Population limit, added capacity 0. Okay, we're doing it that way. Changes. Oh, it's raw populations. Here we go. No? Seems wrong. Who wrote this code? Let's check the HUD. Because the HUD, I know that update population. Okay. Oh, okay. So role populations is the capacity. Okay. So I guess in this case, role, no. So we need get sold by role because these are in cells. Var role cell equals this, and then we only need to do that once. And in fact, get cell by role. How often are we calling this? Because we're obviously doing it twice here. Let's get next role name. Get previous role name. Okay, we're not doing it that frequently. It doesn't matter. All right. Yeah. Role cell divided by 2 and make that into an int. So again, half or you know, not half. We'll continue working this out. BB code small. Not for resources though, for bees. Do we have role? Are we like? I think we're doing this for role and role strings. BB code icon more small role string 0. So where is role strings and how is that defined? Okay. Role strings 0 is going to be just like the lowercase name like that. Okay, so get role name. And role strings 1. Get internal role name is what I want. Okay, good. I knew there was something. Get internal role name. And I guess we can just go var role name equals this, and now we can just throw this in here and this in here, and that should be good as we spawn get role name role. So we got workers, bee sitters, foragers, defenders, builders. Just put an S on the end. This is why my game can't be localized, because I keep making silly things like this where I'm localizing Oh, not localizing. I'm like generating pluralizations in code. All right. So the next thing we want to do is like roll def. We just go roll def, normal roll def. Yeah, sweet. Okay, this is cool. So we do all of this again. Except we put a carriage return in between, right? And this is going to be kill. Let's roll def. Yeah. Oh, well, that's already fine. Sweet. So that's that. Let's have another look at what our options were going to be. So we got give resources, take resources, blah, blah, blah. Queen chat crown. So crown. Queen. Oh, that's my phone. It's probably going to be another phone scammer. Hello. Hello. You are. When you say you're calling from Telstra, are you a Telstra employee?
Yes, sir.
You are? Do you have an employee number?
Yes.
What is your employee number?
It's like it's CSD, C for Telstra, S for sugar, D for Delta, 860056.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, can you read that back to me again? Sorry. Okay, that's cool. What are you calling about? None. None. So what exactly do you want me to check? Like, why are you calling? Okay. Well, like, okay. So you think it's going slow right now? Okay, but is it slow right now? Okay, and how do you test that? Well, no. I mean, you would have information at your end that you are like. I want to know what the information that you have, not what information you can tell me about my computer. What has led you to call me? Right, but when you say slow, how slow is slow? What speeds are you seeing at your end? Okay. Is that for downloads or uploads? Or both? Okay. I think you might be telling me fibs. Because I have a speed test here in front of me which says that I'm getting 51.3 megabits down. Right now. And I'm pretty sure I had that last night as well when I was working. I'm 51 megabits is fast enough for me. I mean, that's what I'm paying for. I don't think you can see that. In fact, I am moderately confident that it would not be possible for you to see that. And if it was, then they would not be on my network and they would be outside my ability to control and not my problem.
Yeah, but they are in your device present day. I can show you that.
You can?
On our present day.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can. But like, if you, okay, if you have, stop. Please stop. Thank you. If you can see this, you should be able to tell me what my public IP address is.
Yeah, but for that I need you to confirm me that whether you are the main owner or not. You need to pay me.
Yeah, I'm definitely the main owner.
For that you need to confirm me your ID number.
I do? Okay, well I don't have one because I'm not a Telstra customer.
But sir, we give a unique ID number that each Telstra employee has. Alright? And whether you are a sub-vendor or not, just check it from your end. It's present in your device. Alright?
It's not though. Like, my computer's running fine, my internet's running fine. I got a hunch that you're not necessarily who you say you are. Yeah, I just like...
Well, you can see it. You're saying that you want to verify your, like, you want to see whether I have got your details or not. I'm saying if you're not even matching it with your site.
I mean, I don't need to. So apparently I was like interrogating her for like proof of who she was, and she was saying that I don't have proof of who I am, and I'm like, it doesn't matter. Apparently foreign IPs are using my internet connection, and it has been running at like 20 kilobits per second, she said. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing 20 kilobits per second, champ. I'm doing a little bit faster than that right now. All right. We don't need to get this again. That's fine. Role name internal. Let's fix those up, and that, and that, and that. And then that one's gonna become role name. Don't do that, just stop. And then yeah, I don't know, she got very confused. She was very grumpy. Very grumpy. She's like, I need you to confirm that you are the main owner. I'm like, yeah, I am. I said I was. So I assume that was an attempt to like try and get some personal information out of me. Yeah. She had a number which she reckoned was her employee ID, which I think was just a bunch of random shit she wrote down. See, here's the thing. If this was an actual Telstra employee, they wouldn't have hung up on me. So it becomes very easy to identify, A, because, you know, they're obviously talking shit. But B, yeah. B because they give up. I remember one time I actually, like, because I used to work as a company that, I used to work for a company that did contract sysadmin for other companies around the country. And lots of those companies had sites in remote and rural locations. We had some 3G modems that we'd put like super high gain antennas on to help people, you know, access the net out in the middle of nowhere. And we had someone from Telstra saying, hey, look, we're pretty sure that your service is causing disruptions. You know, your modem is causing disruptions. And I was like, look, pretty sure isn't good enough for me. I need to know for a fact, and I need to know how and why before I'm willing to disconnect this person. Like, it's not going to happen unless you you can provide me with enough detail. And for months they were calling up and asking me to turn it off, and I'm like, no, you've got to give me a good enough reason to turn it off. And eventually I went and did a site visit, and this high gain antenna, I still don't quite understand how or why it works that way, but it's like right next to Telstra's tower. And yeah, it was just blasting from point blank. So we took the high gain antenna off because it was close enough to get good reception. I didn't know there was an on-site tower when we set all that up. But yeah, for months they were phoning back, and no one ever hung up on me. You know, even though that was a case of your infrastructure is damaging our infrastructure or damaging our ability to provide services. They were always, okay, cool, I'll get back to you and try and find more information, and we'll try and get to the bottom of it. It was never a case of, you know, me saying no and them going, oh well, fuck you then, and hanging up, which is how these people seem to enjoy operating. But yeah, the goal is for them, what they'll do is they'll get you to open up the Windows event viewer, which is never going to happen here. They will you know, get you to open up the Windows event viewer. They'll show you some errors, because Windows event viewer has always got errors in there, and let's say that's very bad, and that's an indication that some other crap's going on. And then they'll either tell you to do some things, or they will tell you to install some kind of VNC tool or other kind of remote access tool. They'll mess around a little bit, and then they'll charge you a bunch of money. And in terms of, it's all deceptive and just ultimately taking advantage of people who don't know any better. But in terms of just what's happened, they have done a thing and are asking you to pay for the thing. And while I think you could make a reasonable case that they are not doing what they advertised they were doing, you know, there's this expectation. Like, if you've asked someone to do something and they've asked, you know, demanded that you pay for it, then if you're a good capitalist participant in capitalist society, then that's just what happens. That's what you do. Yeah, so it's kind of, and of course these people operate from countries that we don't have very good ways of tracking this stuff down, or don't have very good ways of bringing to bear legal action against. So yeah. I think last time I had a scam call while I was streaming, I talked about a previous time where I had gotten the person to admit that they were just a scammer. And had asked them why they were doing it, and they were talking about how this was a second job for them that they did on the side, because they were saving up to buy a particular type of car, and they were also studying at the same time, and they were a programmer, and we talked for a bit about stuff. They felt like the behavior was justified because Australia, as a sort of US-esque force on the global stage, is not a nice actor. Is often, you know, the sort of the icons of Western culture are often not seen very positively outside of Western culture, and you know, he felt like it was justified to take advantage of Australian people because, you know, Australia is not particularly nice to other countries, is potentially yeah, I mean, his perspective was like, all Australians are just rich idiots, and I'm like supporting a poorer country, and so I'm just like Robin Hood, pretty much, is is where he was coming from. But yeah, he mentioned he was a programmer, and I was like, hey, so like, if you're a programmer, then like me, you'll find elegant and thoughtful solutions more interesting and more valuable than just blunt brute force solutions. And I put to him that this idea of just scamming people who don't know better doesn't take power or resources away from the people who make the decisions about how the country acts on the global stage, and therefore it's not really an elegant solution to the problem at hand. And said that, you know, as a programmer, asked him if maybe he would be more interested in pursuing a more elegant solution, one that doesn't potentially disadvantage people who are already disadvantaged, even if they live in a well-off country. And he got really uncomfortable and said he had to go. Which is like, I get it. I can't like really kind of condone anything, but I get it. It's tough. It's tough in lots of places. And you know, here I am. I mentioned earlier I was thinking about whether or not today is going to be a meal day. I don't need a meal every day. I'm definitely not in a position where I could spare a few $100s for some scammer. And the worst part of it all is that, you know, that girl just then and the other guy that I talked to, there's no way that they're being paid well by the companies that are employing them to go and scam other people. So it's like, you know, it's people ripping people off all the way down. It sucks. Sucks big time. Anyway, so we've done that. We wanted to like find out what's happening back here with the new look. The effect is New Queen Hat. And I've got a hunch that that's not a real effect. It's not. So I have a thing here. Yeah, I can just copy and paste that, I guess. Temp equals effect template. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want. It's just more awkward because like everything so far is running through the effect system, which means that I will push whatever is voted for back down the effect handling system. If I make something that's not an effect, all this hat stuff is done outside of the effect system, then let me have another look at next Queen Hat. Here, so right. So I could just make a new effect that does this and just move this code a little bit further down. Which I guess makes sense. Let's do that. I don't like it, but let's do that. So new Queen Hat. Let's do this over here. Is an event thingy. It has a effect. Sorry, it has a duration of 0. As an icon of nothing. And then it's like just new queen hat is gonna be the true, I guess. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is. Well, it's like, do I want to make this extensible? And do I want to make extra work for myself? And the answer is no. Right now, I do not want to make extra work for myself, so I'm just going to make an effect called that. So we can pull this out. We can come down here to where we are doing all this stuff. And it's a rare one, so I'll put it at the bottom, because... well, no, we check all of them, so it doesn't really matter. But I'll stick it at the bottom anyway. Pollinate close, pollinate mid. Do if include. Okay, so yeah, it can go in here. So if new hat in effect data, then yeah, just do this stuff. Sweet. And in fact, while we got all this running, what I should do is make sure that the new queen hat event works. Because if it doesn't, then that will cause me problems. What do we got here? Line has no effect. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's fine. New thing. Scammers, man. New look. Sure of it. New sounds nice. Alright, sweet. Works. That works. Brilliant. Which means that we can now come back here and do whatever we gotta do. So equals. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I have another piece out. And they eat all that seeds? Nope. It's gonna be porridge. Alright. Yeah. Helps if we actually do that right. There we go. And we wanted to add duplicate temp new queen hat equals true. Oh my goodness! Too many scammers! Go away! I do not want to become famous. I want to exist at some sustainable level of success within the bounds of remaining human scale. That is my goal. That is my objective. It's what I would like from life. Hey, how you doing? I'll have to work out what that looks like later. What else are we gifting? Oh, big bees and little bees. Shoot. Oh, there's a blackbird digging around in the grass over there in this pouring rain. I guess they're in the shelter of the fence, so are they visible? I don't know if we can see them in the camera. Let me jump over here. No, they're just off screen. Sucks. More apple. I need more apple. Apple is my fuel right now. Ow. You missed a phone scammer a minute ago. Or like 10, 20 minutes ago. Something. Possibly even an hour ago. I'm not paying attention to time. But yeah, they were not very cool. Big bees small, small bees big. Yeah, we'll just do this kind of thing. I don't really want to write complex stuff to handle this. So we got big bees and small bees and yeah, all right. And this one's gonna have a duration, and this is like really tricky. So ended effects for effect and follow-ups removing an effect. Okay, so we could do. I kind of want to do like a follow-up thing. Just worried about getting into infinite loops here if I allow effects to like trigger other effects. We're gonna change this a little bit. It's not gonna be big bees. It's just gonna be and these need a duration as well. I don't know, 2 minutes. Seems okay for B size. Back over here in effects, we do a reset B sizes. Yeah. And this is going to basically be this. And it's going to be B size normal. Yeah. So the question is, like, should this trigger like an effect with a duration? Well, no, it will. It will. So that's fine. That's fine. Right. No. Yeah. Oh, are they... is follow-ups... Oh, it is. Okay. Wow, really? Okay, that's always a always an array. Right, well, it doesn't matter. It's fine. For up effects. In effect, follow up effects. There is. Or maybe I already fixed it. Apply effect. Yeah. All good. Data icon. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's a downside of stream delay, right? Maybe my internet is slow. I wish someone would call me and tell me that my internet is slow. This is gonna be fun to test, but we'll actually no, this will be easy to test. This will be easy to test. So new queen hat. Now we can just do like if B size in effect data. Now I don't. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, for B's, B in B's. Oh, this is terrifying. Okay, I need to make a note because I will forget to do this. I need to reset this when bees die. So Alright, so now we want to go to B. You want to go to B new 2, I think is the B model that we're using. And we're going to have a bit of a look here in the thing. So, yeah, what I want to do here is, so, back here in player. Var new size equals 1 if B size equals small, okay, then new size equals 0.5. We'll make them half size, I guess. LF ed equals big, then we'll make them like 3 times as large. If B, now if is valid int, so we're going to make sure that these B's are real. No doing this to imaginary B's. If B dot has child, is it has child? I think it's has child, but it might not be has child. No, it's not has child. Find child? No. It's one of these. Add child, add child, add child, add child. It's has node, I think it is. Has node. Has node, wee! Has node. Apply fields, what am I doing? Yeah, okay, that's not what I want to do. Be mature, which is like it's amateur, but it's be mature. Get it? Get it? Get it? Get it? B dot get node be mature dot scale equals vector 3. Woo! New size. New size. New size. Don't give me this. Don't give me this. That's completely inappropriate. And we will also need to fix that. Sweet. And that'll apply to every bee, including the queen. And now that I think about it, like if I'm going to add that into the effects list, I may as well just add that into the effects list, right? It's just going to be this a bunch of times. Which is going to be small bees. Duration is, what did we say? It was going to last for 2 minutes, which is 120 seconds. B size small. An icon can be nothing because we don't care. It'll inherit whatever that is from the thing. Big bees. Big. And it's going to go for 120 seconds. And then we're just going to put a follow up effects equals reset B sizes. Oh. It doesn't equal at all as that thing. There we go. Okay, so we can do that now. Which means that back... I think this is fine. What I do want to do is... when bees are pooled... to pool... be mature dot size equals, is it size or scale? Scale equals vector 3 1 1 1. Okay. And then also we should probably just set scale to 1 1 1. Because we like save and change and mess scale around a whole bunch. Set hero. Maybe this is not as easy as I thought it would be, and I'm messing this up. So let's have a look. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, so this is fun. We scale the bee itself based on a bunch of other things. So the queen's age sets the scale of the scene root in the bee. But this effect that we're doing is just going to apply to this empty here. So we kind of get both scales together. So tiny bees will remain relatively small, larger bees will remain relatively large, and the queen will continue to grow in size without any of that being affected. So like I don't have to take into account anything when doing that. But yeah, I think this was a bug that I just fixed here, so that's good too. Alright, so back here we want to do gift vote options. So now instead of duplicating this we want to affect list small bees dot duplicate. It's already got a good duration. It's already got bee size. It already has a follow-up effect. We just need to give it an icon. And then it's big bees. It's fine. And that means that this effect is now available for me to use anywhere that I want to use it. So small bee small. Okay. I think that's it in terms of the to-do list for these things. We've got give resources, take resources, spawn bees, kill bees, change queen crown, which we just did, big bees, little bees. We've got we've done show events. We're not going to worry about disasters right now. We're not going to worry about any of this. Maybe I will we'll put fireworks in there. So let's icon fireworks, and this is going to be Queen celebration. Yeah, and that's going to become fireworks. Brilliant. All right. I think we've done this. So now we run it and it explodes. What are we going to test first? Let's find out whether or not the like gift voting UI is being generated correctly now. No. No, but I want to add a key. It's a dictionary. I thought we just added stuff to dictionaries by doing that. So maybe we need to use set or something. Yeah, see, this is meant to... Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what's going on. So equals resource colon. Yeah. All right, that's my bad. So let's fix this up as well. Because when I started writing this, stock offset was in there. And this is going to be the same thing. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, what do we got here? Invalid index 3 on the dictionary. Okay. Roll populations is a dictionary of size 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right, okay. Shoot. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Amount equals 0. If roll cell in roll populations amount equals this, and that's going to be amount, and that's going to be amount. Otherwise, amount equals how do we calculate this? I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Let's just go with however many workers you have. Bees by roll. Roll dot worker dot size. But we'll also min 25 that. So always like it'll be, I don't know, 10. No, you'll never end up with 0, right? What is your problem here, my dude? That. And that. Okay. We got this. I put that in an else, right? Let's try it again. I guess it doesn't really matter, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Ba-doo! What do we got? Invalid index 0 on base nil. Oh, yeah. That's wrong. And that's wrong. And this is... yeah. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No. No. No, that is right. What is going on? I don't know what was going on there. Let's try that again. We want another thing? What do we want another thing for? There's 1, 2... Oh. That is correct. Okay. Well, alright, that's what it was before, and I think that's not what it needs to be, so... Let's come back and look at this with fresh eyes. Okay. The index is 0. What is I? Where is I? Why is I not listed here in the locals? Because I is freaking a local. What is I? Come on. This is stupid. Don't do this. Well, we know that it's probably 0. Normal gift list dot keys. Oh yeah, right, because shuffle doesn't return anything. Keys dot shuffle. Let me just double check that. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We are good. Yeah. Alright, here we go. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. None of this is what I wanted. Go away, come on. I broke it. Alright, there we go. Invalid index name. Okay, yeah, so that... Oh my goodness. So that's that. Normal gift list name. Well... Yeah, I don't think I need name there. Okay, let's try that and see what happens. I need to I need to not print I, because I is not useful. What I want to do is print used gifts, so that we can see what we've ended up with. Okay. Let's have a look at that somewhere where it's not going to be truncated. Oh, it is. It's going to be truncated regardless. So. Oh yeah. Okay. That's what I want. That's what I want. Well, except I don't even want that. What I want is used gifts.size. And then we should end up with like 1, 2, 3. Okay. So yeah, 0. One. Yeah, sweet. Alright, so now what we do is back back where we call this from. We now pass in votes. And everything should just magically work. it won't magically work for a lot of reasons. Most of which have to do with the fact that we don't have a description or an icon. Yeah, okay. This is fine. This is fine. We can work with this. It's fine. First things first, over here in IRC handler. Where are we? Yeah, okay, so not in here, in HUD. Whip. We don't need this junk anymore. I don't think that should have done that. That should have not done anything. Yeah, so here it's gonna be... I can hear a weird sound that I'm just gonna check out. It's just a bird. Just a bird being a weirdo. So... It's icon vote is what we want to care about here now. Icon vote. And I guess description. Excuse me. Hang on. No, we'll do this properly. It's fine. It's fine. And we'll make this an array rather than a dict. Come on. There we go. So here, this now becomes big B's. This one's going to be small b's. This one's going to be fireworks. Okay. We do it here as well. This one becomes kill roll names. This one becomes spawn roll names. This becomes take resource. This becomes give. Nope, that's not what I want. This becomes give resource. these are both going to become arrays. Temp. Oh yeah, and these can be no, just call this event trigger, whatever. We'll deal with that later. And then rare gift list to push back temp. Was that the only rare thing? What were the other rare things? Oh yeah, that's the only rare things that we were going to do for now. Okay, cool. Where are you going to do that? Okay, let's just not and pretend we did. Well, it's still not ready yet. Still half cooked. Because now we don't have to worry about keys anymore. We just go a normal gift list dot shuffle. Is gifts size equals normal gift list I. Yeah. This becomes gifts list 0. Shuffle. Okay, that will work. And that's fine, we don't need to reload that. Oh, yes, we don't need that. Go away. Oh, I think... Yeah, I am still not pushing in the right data. We'll get this. We'll get this. We're nearly there. Oh, we only got one? That doesn't sound right. Hey! That part works at least. Alright, so we did print out... So back here when we print the gift vote options, let's print the keys. Oh, comma there instead, perhaps. So, looking at the output here, we've got 0, 1, 2. And we know that it got... Oh, we don't want 0, 1, 2. We want 1, 2, whatever, right? Gift size +1. +1. Okay. Okay, but that's still not right, right? Because we've got here, it says... Oh no, we've got 2 gifts, that's fine. So let's try some take pollen and... Oh, whoa. Let's see what happens there. Unless you guys want to vote for something else, feel free to vote whatever you want to vote for, I don't care. Sucks that... Well... While we're here, we can mess with this. Yeah, no worries, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. I hope it's been vaguely interesting. Back here in HUD. So this should remove half of our pollen. We should end up with 6 pollen after this. Should probably add another shortcut in for Bam! It did not work. We have some errors, no. Output. Ending gift vote. Okay. Alright, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. We've got the winner is number 2. That is exactly what we wanted. In I guess what we'll do instead yeah, so in the IRC handler the current gift votes equals some kind of dictionary. Down here where we're start gift vote, we will say set up that stuff, current gift vote equals vote details, right? And then when we end, we will return votes winner. And we will assume that that's going to be fine. Return nothing, I guess. I don't know. Current gift votes.keys. have some surprise marks there, because that's a big deal if that happens. And then I guess we can just set it to an empty dict and not think about it. Alright, so then we come back to player and gift vote. Results, and then apply effect result. Assuming that everything is fine, we will just assume that it's fine. I'm terrified of. I mean, I guess this is all normal data that I've written, and it's no different to anything else that's in the game. But still, the idea of random players randomly triggering stuff outside of the normal game interfaces is terrifying to me. Okay, what is I? Tell me what I is. You. Oh, hang on. It's not I. It's votes. What is votes? Tell me what votes is. Votes is... No, what is votes indicators is 3. Okay, good. Votes... Wait. If vote indicators in votes. 3. 3. Icon, chat gift, event trigger. Okay, so the event trigger one doesn't have a trigger. Yeah, it just needs a icon vote. That's fine. Equals I don't know. Event icon. Why not? Pretty sure all events have icons. If they don't, something bad happens, so yeah. You can give me this. Maybe it doesn't have an icon. We'll just leave it empty for now. We'll worry about it later. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do that dead bee. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay, so... Take honey, we will try. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doop-a-doo. Do-do-do-do. Gotta wait a minute. Maybe I will add a cheat option. I think I might also add something that I can add buttons to the debug HUD that don't excuse me. Maybe we could add, yeah, something like stuff without shortcuts that can go into the debug HUD. Or maybe I should just make this short to start with. Hey. Okay, if result dot size is greater than 0. Yeah, let's turn down the duration a little bit. Duration is gonna be just like, I don't know, 10 seconds is fine. Number 2. Spawn queens? Spawn queens? No, no spawn queens. We have 6 nectar. Okay, it worked. It worked. Alright, so let's try effect big bees. Oh, that was weird. Okay, let's come back to the big bees effect. It has a duration of 120. I can't tell whether that's... Let's go back here. Big bees. Don't give me that. Big. Else. Right. Making bees normal size again. Okay, let's try it again. I don't understand what's resetting it. Because we can see that they're getting big, right? Bam. And they're huge and it's amazing. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Maybe I messed up here and I'm setting the scale. No, this isn't handle B death. Temp scale. Scale. Okay. That's for popping in and out. That's fine. That's for making them big or small. That's fine. That's fine. Set roll. Set hero. Process. So that's only for the queens there. So what the hell is resetting that? You don't understand. I'm very confused. These should... Okay, well that's restoring them to normal size. So if I make them like... like adjusting the value here in the editor doesn't seem to do anything anyway. Well, fruit nuts. That's this is not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Okay, so that's been reset back to 1. So what is resetting that? I wonder if it's like the... No, I really don't understand. I really don't understand. that's not helpful. Where's my other window? Oh no, that's the exporter. That's fine. Door system, machine instance. That's fine. Okay. See if there are any notes in here. Hierarchical interface for managing bones. Overall transfer over bones, expected causes. It's like. Well, I could just change the scale of the skeleton, I guess. It seems to work. Where are you, B? There it is. It's here. Interesting. Because I need to, yeah, I feel like I need to scale the bounding box as well. Which is like... somewhere. Where is this bee? Show me this bee. There it is. It's here somewhere. There it is. So we have a area here. So if I set the scale on this to 5, 5, 5, then it should just, yeah, okay. Well, I'll do that instead then. I don't like that, but if it takes, then that's good enough for me. So let's just double check that we haven't changed the size of any of this. This has all got normal scale. Normal scale. Okay. That's frustrating though. Like, this is just a spatial. Like, why is that being reset? I wonder if I can like break on like when a property is changed. That would be nice, right? I don't know. Don't know. Does not look like it's an option, so let's not fuss too much. So, so if it has a be mature, then we can say get no be mature skeleton, and we'll set that. Okay. And then we can also assume that if it has a skeleton and if it has all the other stuff, then it also has the area. All right. So let's try that. Nope. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm giving that a name. Oh, it's collision area. Okay, cool. That's right, because I'm not adding it to the yeah. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No. There we go. Oh, and we'll need to set the collision area scale back to normal when the bee dies. That's fun, right? I think that's fun. You know what else would be fun? To like just make their like scale up the foreground image for these? I mean, I could. I don't know. It's too much effort. I also need to apply this for small bees, for newbies that are born. So sweet. Okay, so they're keeping their scale now. Yeah, because I didn't update that, I don't think. So let's go back over here to B and handle B death. Hello, welcome. I have things we can vote for that just went away. I don't know what we got. Oh, we got some jelly. Cool. Yeah, so we need to make sure that we're resetting the scale. This is Be Mature / skeleton scale. Needs to go back to 1. And then what do we call it? It's collision area scale needs to go back to 1. So we'll check that in a bit, but we'll make sure that these guys go back to normal size first. Hey, they all went back to normal size. Alright, very nice. Okay, so yeah, just want to check that on regular bees. And I think I'll do something else. If is instance valid B, then B dot apply temp scale. There we go. That's new size. And then we're going to shuffle this actual like size changing code over into B, because I think it makes more sense to have there. And we're going to stick this right here. Func apply temp scale. New scale. And we know that all of this stuff is true if we're getting here. And we don't need B anymore. And we don't need collision area anymore. And this can be one of these. Oh, hang on. I can make you a bee. You're a bee now. A bee named Zendra. There you are. You're wearing some cool shades. Oh, new scale. Well, let's just make that new size. No, let's make that new scale, and I'll fix my things. There we go. Right. So there's that, and that means that now we can call apply temp scale on the newbies that have spawned in the meantime. So. Where's the make B? Yeah, I guess make B is the thing to do here. Or maybe we should do it in spawn B. I don't know. Or birth B. Birth B calls make B. Okay, yeah. Okay, so in here about where we set role, I guess. We say for effect in current effects, if current effects if, well, hang on. This is what we want. We want all this. I should probably stick this in a function as well, but I'm lazy, so let's not. And then here we don't need any of. Well, hang on. That's fine. Don't need any of that. This is now new B. In current effects, which is now that. Sweet. Okay. Alright, now the moment of truth. Let's do some big B's. Big B. No. Effect. Effecty. Effect big B. No? You don't get to have a big B? Big B, please? Big B's. E. Invalid. Oh, okay. That's like just effect then. I thought that was a dictionary, but I guess it's an array. Let's try that again. Whee! Give me some big B's! And then make some new B's. And our new B's are big B's. We got a new special B. And they're like a little bit smaller. Nice. So I guess if I do big B's and small B's so that they overlap, the big B's effect ending will make them go back to normal sooner rather than later, which I guess is fine. Whatever, who cares? That's not really going to happen unless I'm in chat messing around with stuff. Alright, well, we got big B's and small B's. That's working, and that's fun, and it resets itself, and this is brilliant. Alright, what's the event? I don't know what the event is. We're going to find out what the event is. We're going to vote for the event. And it's not going to trigger. Hooray! Oh, okay, yeah. Unknown follow-up event. Yeah. Alright, so in here, we need to go... we'll just copy what we have here in our C handler, I think. In show event name. So we're just gonna do... this one, I guess. Frequent events and events. Q special event, event, time, front. I don't even know what front means. It's been ages since I wrote this stuff. But it's fine, we'll work it out. This is gross, but whatever. Hello. So let's come back here and I'll just trigger the next gift vote, and we've got another event trigger there, which is brilliant. We'll do that. Did I not save this? I did. Okay. So it was trying to do wasp attack, which should be in frequent events list. Oh, found equals true, break. And this can be there. Let's try that one more time. Oh. I spawned some queens. I gotta remember to get rid of that. I don't know what's gonna happen here. But this is gonna be funny. We spawned a queen. Oh, and we just spawned a bunch of queens. Spawned a bunch of queens. What are you doing? Oh, okay. I don't care about any of that. I just get lost. Thank you. So yeah, they're just gonna hang around and bumble. I mean, I kind of like that, but I don't want it. So while I remember, I'm gonna get rid of it. This is in gift vote options, and here, if roll equals roll.queen, continue. So we don't want to spawn any queens. No queens. No queens allowed. But we can spawn some more workers. Oh, it ended. What did we get? We got any workers. Sweet. Take pollen, take jelly. We don't care about that. Give jelly, take jelly. Whatever. I might change take to lose. I might change take to lose. Give me some fireworks. Give me some fireworks. Hey, nice. Do I have other fireworks that are bigger and longer? Because I feel like longer fireworks. Just big fireworks will do. Big fireworks. And iteration is gonna go for like, I don't know, 20 seconds? Yeah. Maybe let's go 15, a count of 15, and we'll like spread them out more. Make them last longer. We got another, no, we don't have a thing there, okay. And so back here, instead of getting Queen's Celebration, it's gonna be big fireworks. And we should probably reload everything. Oh my goodness, come on. Big bees! Give me big bees! We're gonna have some giant queens here. Boof! Alright, here we go. Number 3. We'll be able to watch what's happening down here. Alright, it's still weirding out about it. That's definitely in the frequent events list, so unknown, follow up. Oh, hang on. Oh. if follow-ups.size is greater than 1, do this. Otherwise, do that. Oh, okay, I see. So this, I'm gonna take this out. And I'm gonna make a function, get next Q special event. Let's just stick it ahead of that, I guess. What is this? This is adjust birth rate. Yeah, here is fine. Here is fine. It's like func get unnamed event. Event name. So temp is now event name. Oh, temp is fine. Temp will keep, but this is now event name. And then if it's in there, then we don't want to do this just yet. Let's go for list in frequent event list. No, yeah. Event list. Found break. And then we can go for event in this stuff, because that's just doing the same thing. Found equals true, var event equals this, or found event. There we go. And then we return found event. Get unnamed event. And now we want to go to unknown follow-up event. So we can go if, let's go temp, named event, follow-ups, follow up. It's fine, it's fine. I don't need to think about temp.size equals greater than 0. Then we do this. Otherwise, we have definitely not found an event. So now we want to queue special event. Special event. Oh, hang on. No, we don't. We don't care. We've just got temp with time front. And one of them. All right, there we go. What? Oh, we don't need that. What are we complaining about? If. If. Else, and we just do the same here, except this is going to be... I don't even need to do this. This is stupid. Why am I doing this? Get out of here. We can just do the follow-ups like that. Alright. Big bees! Big bees! Big bees! It's so dumb. It's so dumb, I love it. It's so dumb. Alright. Give us some jelly. What happens if we do Big Beast twice? It should not make a difference, because they're like explicit statically set sizes. Brilliant. But it'll go back to normal multiple times. Small ways, kill workers, give jelly. Give us more jelly. Max out our jelly. Do it. Nice. Does this say storage pool? No. Oh my goodness. Give us an event. Come on. I could just make it so it's guaranteed to stick an event in there. Come on. Fireworks. Oh, I want to see what those new fireworks look like. Just reload everything quickly. Oh, that won't work. If I haven't reloaded, it won't work. I think that's the bigger fireworks though. That's huge. It's massive. It goes for a million years. I love it. It goes for a very long time. I guess that means it's a big thing, right? That's what matters. Alright, I'm getting sick of this. Gift vote options, and we will say that equals true. There we go. Right, we'll get one now. Hooray! Okay, so it did queue the special event, but we want to like force it to be immediate. So let's come back to let's have another look at what Q special event looks like. Is greater than or equal to 0. We can just set it to 1. Yeah, okay, this is fine. We can work this out. Where is this called from? Here, yeah. Is that the only place that I'm calling this from? Yeah, okay, right. So we don't have, yeah, we don't have access to the thing here. So we'll pass in a time. Yeah. So if it's just like make it immediate, or as close to immediate as we can get. And then back here where we vote options, yep. Here we can go follow up immediate. Is that what that was? Follow up immediate equals 3. Okay, so with that in mind, let us get another set of votes. Let us do the thing. And I don't remember what the... Oh. Well, it said it was queuing it. Maybe this does not do what I expect. Queue follow-up event. Queue special event with time. Next event equals time. This is queuing special event in -1. Well, that's not right. Or maybe it is right. Maybe it is right. Let's do that. Do follow up immediately. If there are no conditions, then do follow up immediately is true. Well, shit. What is that all about? What? What is any of this? Oh, okay. And then if that is 1 second. Is that even true? What have we got? We got let's do that here. This is number 3. So we're triggering another event. And this says that if we do long slow road, which like has not come up at all. So what is this? Activity description. You should do some stuff. This is all tutorial stuff. Okay. Well, let's go processing print untime effect. with setting next event time to 1. Otherwise, not. Alright, I guess we'll try that and see what that reveals. Number 4. Oh, that's not even coming from here. In -1. Okay, yeah, it's not coming from here. Nah, that's not what I pressed. So we want to go back to our search results. This one. Immediate. Equals -1. Otherwise that. Well. Time. True. I think we have to do that, right? Like if we do queue follow-up event, if we don't stuff it on the front, it'll put it on the back. In which case it won't trigger that. Yeah, so we push it on the front for special event is true. Yeah, okay. It's effect data. And that's effect data as well. You know what? We will we'll just queue follow-up event. This does already pick one at random. That's fine. Queue follow-up event. Okay, so that should that should sort it out for us. So I'm just going to restart here. So we've got a fresh hive without 20 queens running around. Oh, it was something furry this way comes. I think what happened was it put a event in that conditions couldn't be met for. So maybe I want to like make a duplicate of the event and remove the conditions. Although that destroys all of the variants. I don't know. It's a tough one. So yeah, let's have another look at it. Number 3. Okay, cold season just came. That's cool. Four, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, unknown event comes with a figurative guarantee. Shoot. and find unnamed named event. Event name. Let's get unnamed event. So it's find. So we don't just want a 2 there. We want to do JSON whatever it is string. Strip escapes, JSON escape is what we want. Okay. So we queued a follow-up event, a helper hand. Hang on. What's that? Let me just double check. Checks passed. Unknown follow-up event. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So we had a helpful hand, but a helpful hand didn't come up, and I don't know why. Oh no, it says unknown event. That's garbage. That is garbage, because we do have one called a helpful hand right here. Oh, okay. That's my bad. Maybe we don't need to do this JSON escape thing. Let's not and see how it goes. So another one, number 4. Does this move up if I? Yeah, of course it does. Oh, that was the thing, right? Long slow road. Sweet. No, good. I want to get one with quotes in it. Okay, well this one didn't come up before, so we know that that's behaving now, which is good. But we still want the grasshopper dude. Oh. That didn't do long slow road. Oh no, something furry this way comes. Alright, yeah. So we need a way to, like, ignore the conditions on the events when they come. But, like, I think I set them up to not work if... So that was something furry this way comes, which has no met conditions. But if we come back here and we go gift, vote options, we check to see if the event conditions are true. Oh, we can take that out, I guess. I can move that back. Yeah, so... You know, I'm gonna stick the title on there so that it's easier to see. Yeah, so what I think I might end up doing is making it so that we will just call show event directly if we have like an immediate follow-up. And we won't bother checking conditions. Which, you know, might put things in a bad space for players, but if we make it so that stuff doesn't show up in this voting list unless the conditions are met at the time the vote started, that should be fine. It is conditions, right? Yeah, conditions. So I don't understand how this one ended up in here, because if I go back and look at frequent events and I look at something furry this way comes, the conditions are a min cell count of 40. Oh, I think I know what happened. Yeah, I messed up. I think I messed up. Okay, so this is not valid because we have two min cell counts. Oh, like we have two conditions here. And I reckon we're not accounting for when there's an array of conditions. So if I just... yeah. So where is get condition index used? It's in the event selector. Yep. Okay, yeah. So we should be using get condition index instead. Yeah. So where else are we using this? Man. Okay, yeah, so this is fine. This is fine. So instead, what we want to do is yeah, that'll sort that out. Go past me for writing some well-named code. Should be number 4. A helpful hand. That's cool. Okay, let's find if this one works. Because this is the one with the quote in it that I'm not sure if I need to escape. I don't think I should escape it, but we'll just double check. Nope, it's fine. Brilliant. Alright, the other thing that I need to do is... print the ones that I've rejected. Rejecting step right up, ticket to ride, something ferry this way comes, guys, came back sorted. Okay, yep, sweet. That is brilliant. Okay. Whew. Now, if blow up immediate. Then I think we can just do this. Show event effect data. We got a show event in here. No, game.show event. And that's like less destructive in general. I think. Don't give me that. It should just be effect. Yeah. And that way we're not like waiting a tiny fraction during which another event window could close. Yeah, it's just cleaner. This never adds it into the special event list. It just shows the event. Doesn't need to be queued. Let's just do it. So let's test that again. Number 3. Hooray! Oh. Jeez, okay. This is not effect data. This is like we actually need to find the effect. Haha. And we'll basically just do the same thing, but we'll show the event instead of queuing it. Game. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Hello. It's quite large. We want to show follow-up event. Otherwise we queue it. Okay, let's try that again. Woo! And give me this. What is this? Oh, show follow-up event is like, what is going on here? Effect follow ups is what we want. Effect data follow ups. Alright, that should work. If we're lucky. Sweet. Let's show and stuff. Alright, well I want to call that side of things mostly done. I do want to go back into the IRC handler here and I guess I don't need to. I was like, maybe I should consolidate this in with the voting, like that get unnamed event thing. But I don't think I need to. So yeah. Cold season. So now we'll look for event trigger, and this is now going to become show event. And we're not going to put the title on there. Sweet. We are also going to now go back down and fix that. Maybe 30% is the right way to go. And the other thing we want to do was like just extend the voting thing up to 90 seconds. Again. Oh yeah, while I'm here, because Q does not work as a debug shortcut. Debug stuff. It's like we're using key T. Yeah, okay. And I'm pretty sure we're using key Y. Yep. We're using key U. Yep. I. Yep. O. No, O. We're using O for anything else. Funny files, key O. Yes. We are. P is printing. SDZ. I'm pretty sure we're using Z. Yeah. X we've got for like sequenced events. Yeah. Key C. Oh well. Oh no, that's for clear cooldowns. Man. It's QNext vignette, it's build. N. I don't know if we're using N. We are using N apparently. We're using N a lot. Oh, it's for newbies. Yeah. Finding files. Key M is for something. What is it? M? Oh, for music. Yeah. F is foraging zones. G is for give resources. H is for raise resource limit. Yeah. J is fill the hex grid. That's right. K is kill the queen. And then, are we using L? No. Alright, we'll make it L. Woo! And then maybe we'll do that with shift as end gift vote finishes the current gift vote thing. Okay, yeah. Oh, end. Let's show gift vote. Why don't we like? And gift vote. Okay, cool. I think I've got something there that I don't need, but it's fine. Current gift vote time or whatever it is. And current vote duration. Back to debug stuff. Alright. So that will allow us to now, if we run a vote, it's going to take a minute and a half, and I just want to like do it straight away. So L to bring it up, and then I'm like, yeah, I would like to just lose some jelly, and then I can shift L to end it. Yeah, brilliant. I guess I can just like make a dev command for that as well in IRC. Which is going to be oh yeah. So is say. Hang on, let's make a new thing. Let's say test. So test works. Say be me test. Hey, okay. Whoa, it does both. What is that? Test. Say be jeez. Test. Okay. Alright. Well, that's easy enough to fix. Let's just add in the end vote. Oh no, show vote. I'll just do gift vote is probably yeah, okay. I'll do this first and then we'll do the other thing. Game.player.next gift vote time equals 0125. Let's just double check that is next vote time. Next vote time. Okay. Sweet. But the other thing that we were looking at is say be, yeah, okay. Process command. Yeah, break. Just break if you found a good thing. That will fix that. Okay, so now if I do say be test, sweet, it only does the first one. Brilliant. So we've fixed a bunch of things. We've added in gift voting. I need to take another quick break, and then we'll come back and we'll get those icons working. So in the meantime, enjoy my BRB. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. What are we doing? Oh, I was going to test these new new command that I just added, which is for show. It's gift vote, I think. Yeah. Sweet. Five is too big. Five is just too big. Given how big special bees can get, so let's make a special bee, and I can't do eat me. Never mind. But they can already get like that big, so it'll be like that big times that big, and that's a little bit too big. So big. That's 3. So to push them up to 6. Let's have a look at how big the queen gets. Yeah. It's so big. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll stick with 3. 3's okay. So we have icons to worry about. Now, we're not loading the icons properly. Back here in, if we go back to the debugger and we have a look here, we'll go, okay, so we're not, this is res, / sprites, res, / sprites, / whatever, is what we kind of want to do here. Which I guess we don't need the ... for. Well, hang on. Let's go event. Let's just double check that I got the path right here. So sprites events with an S. Good times. Well done. And then we'll see where that ends up. All right. Okay, well we got a resource. That's great. The other ones don't exist, so that's also great. Yeah. All right. Cool. The difficulty now comes in the shape of I want the icon for the event but shrunk. So let's go back here, gift vote options, and here go back into events and have a look. So it's ballet caterpillar icon. Yeah, okay, all right. So event image dot replace .png with underscore icon.png. Back over here in the HUD where we have icon, like find out what kind of size it is. Let's just make it 22 by 26. Let's do that for all of them for now. 22 by 26, and then we will also, hello, yeah, we're also going to set some other settings on them. We played around with this a little bit yesterday, but I think this will work. So we'll keep expand on, and we will keep everything. No, we want to... keep aspect centered, I think is what we want. So let's try that. Let's see how this blows up. Oh, sweet. Here we go. It's like an event there, which is windy season. We know it's windy season. So we can shift all that. Yeah. Cold season. Cold season. Fireworks. Okay. Fireworks is one we need to make an icon for because we just do not have fireworks. But I can make a fireworks icon pretty fast. So let's go and open one of our existing icons and we will just yeah, use the alpha channel out of that. So add layer mask, my transfer layer is alpha channel, and we want to paint. Let's give this like a dark blue, I guess. Hello. And like an even darker blue, yeah. And then we'll give that a gradient going from don't do that. I don't want that. From foreground to background. RGB, is that better? No, I think. Oh my goodness, I don't want that. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, that's fine. Do that. Nice. And then we'll just, you know, paint some stuff on it. Why not? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Jitter, that's fine as well. Size. Yeah. Pressure opacity. Let's do like proper pressure opacity. Yeah, sweet. So that's wrong. That's also wrong. The hope is that this looks fireworky enough. I've only got one layer to work with here, so I'm kind of committed myself to some interesting outcomes. So let's make this bigger and give it a fuzzy brush. That's way too big. probably also want to have one that kind of comes up here as well. So let's go back to normal brush and pull that down to whatever size it was at before, which was just like 1.5 or something. Oh, this is actually not an event icon. Actually, let's get rid of this. Let's do this in Inkscape. Let's come back here. Where are we? So I do this to match the existing like resource icons and stuff. And I don't know where they are. The ones that are exported for no. Yeah, they must be these ones. So I've made a wonderful spider. So I want to fill with this. What's going on over there? Yeah, sure, go nuts. So yeah, I think that's all we want. So we can. Just grab those two, Shift J, and these two, Shift J, and these two. That's cool. Okay. I don't know, maybe this isn't working. It sounded cool in my mind. Shift J, and then like all of these, maybe if they're like partially transparent. Yeah, that's kind of getting where I wanted to take it. So, but I think they're too wide, right? So if I just pull these in like this, I'll eyeball them. I guess it doesn't matter, like geometric precision, it's not very important for this. So I think they should probably not all be the same size either, maybe? This one should be small. Maybe that one should be small. Pull that back, fix that up. Pull that in, pull it up, pull this one back. Oh. Something going weird there. Let's just move these back a touch. Needs to be like that. It's close to what I wanted, but I think it's like I've made it a little bit too ununiform. Like it's not uniform enough to like give the sense of like the starburst that you get out of like normal fireworks. So let's work on making it more round, I guess. It's like what helps emphasize like the circular nature of what we're doing here. Maybe we can bring this back in just a touch. Yeah, that feels a bit more starbursty. Yeah, I think that works. We will shrink it down a little though, and it's tough. It's tough because I don't want to make it like significantly bigger than the others. But I do want to make sure it's readable. It'll be on this dark background, so it should ideally be readable. So let's export that. Oh yeah. 30 by 25. 28 by 28. 36. 28. 28. 28. 25. 27. 28. 28 by 28. Okay, well that seems about right then. So this is gonna be icon fireworks, I guess. Is that what we called it? I think that's what we called it. Icon. That's back here. Are we already here? Yeah, we are. Okay, so where's the fireworks? Big fireworks. Oh, there's Queen Hat as well that we'll need to do one for. So I need to remember that. Is icon fireworks small? Let's see if we can get that up. Yeah. Ah, it didn't load. So let's double check that. That was be in the debugger here. Sprites, icon, fireworks, small. So what did we export this as? Icon, fireworks, small. Did I actually export it? Icon, fireworks, small. .png. No loader found for resource. Oh, what is that? It's an image, my dude. Oh, it hadn't like loaded the thing. Okay, yeah. This is fine. We'll work it out. It's cool. It's fine. Oh, and I think what I'll do back here is in the debug handler. I'm gonna get rid of end gift vote and gift vote. Let's just get rid of that. We don't even need that. And we'll make it like the music where if game.player.next vote time is greater than 0, then we'll do this. Else do this. Oh, have a colon, sure, whatever. So now I should just be able to press L. Oh, Pala, hey, Pala. Let's just start again. Nah, I pressed escape too many times. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. That'll do. It's fine. It's an icon. Whatever. It says fireworks. That's enough. So we don't have big bees or small bees. What are we going to do for that? I got some ideas. We'll see how it looks. Back over here. And I guess I should probably move these. Oh, I'll put this back on the HUD so it's easy to see. But I'll also leave a copy over here. Oh, and we haven't done the bee death icon either. So what I'm thinking is we'll get one of these. Well, I guess we'll put this over here. We need two of these, I suppose. And so one will be like crazy small, and one will be real big, right? Oh, it's too small, but it would be kind of funny to have like a stick figure or something for scale, as like a person for scale next to them. But yeah, I guess we'll just do it like this instead. No, don't give me that. Don't give me that either. Oh, this pencil. I want the pen. Give me the pen. Stroke paint, real white. And it's gonna be like something like that, I guess. So if we do this sort of thing, why is that got like a weird end on it? Oh, because I haven't made them even yet. Makes sense. Yeah, I think this works. So I need to. This can be like that big, I guess. Oh, we can't go too big with the bee, so that's fine. We will just need to pull that down to help communicate that it's real big. This works, I think. I think this is fine. But we might bring that down to 0.2. Nope. Seems good. Alright, so if we export this at a width of 28, it only ends up being 17 pixels tall, so we'll need to just... if we do that at a height of 28, it's 36. That's too wide. So it needs to, like, the whole thing needs to be 28 wide, 20 tall. Yeah, I guess that works. This will be icon. What do we put for the icon here? Icon. Bees big small. Okay, sure. Icon big bees small. Okay. Let's just move that out here. Export A. Oh, so what do we expect to spot that at? 633.84. 633.84. But we will stick them on a canvas size that's different. So icon big B small, small b small. Okay, so now we come back to here and back here in sprites. just sort these by modified. This is 28 by 28. What are the icon wax? Small. This is 26 by 22. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I will just make this 28 by 28. Wait, how does that work? How does that work? It's fine, we'll work it out. But I am confused. This is 28 already, 28. Resize, undo. 28, center, resize. But then back here, I'll just bring this one in. Oh no, that's right, that's fine. Hey, yeah, still going. We've got some bees here. We now have a Tory bee. And you got little sunglasses, look at you. I don't know how much you've been watching recently. Past few days been a bit of a blur. But there's a bunch of commands you can do. You can do like eat me, like this, or drink me. You can do next underscore hat, prev underscore hat, next underscore roll, prev underscore roll. And I think that's it as far as that goes. I also added, hello, there we go. Like voting options, so you can like go, I would like to kill all the workers. And now 100% of the votes are for kill all the workers. Oh, whoops. Hope that didn't cost you a lot of... Oh no, you died. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry I killed you. You're back. It's fine. It didn't happen. But yeah, this whole like chat users get to talk in game thing is kind of fun. I also added this this option. Oh, hang on. No, I need to affect big bees. And now our bees are like comically large, which I enjoy. That's fun. Anyway, at the moment I'm wrangling some new icons for if we do here. Yeah, so we've got big bees as a voting option, but it doesn't have an icon yet, so I'm just gonna fix that up. Alright. So I do want to grab this and shift that across. I thought I set that to the layer size. I suppose it doesn't matter. Yeah, that looks good. Well, hang on. How short can we get here? Let's not have a fixed size. Let's bring this back down to... Does it come down to 20? 20. So if we come back here, wherever this is, it's there? No, that's not what I opened. Oh, it is what I opened. Okay. Oh, I closed it. Alright, let's open this again. This is 26 by 22, so if I just shrink it, ink it on down to 22. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I don't feel like it's going to add anything intrinsically valuable to the game itself. Like, it shouldn't inform or influence the game's identity, but if it makes it easier for people to talk about the game, if it makes it easier for people to share the experience of playing the game with other people, then that helps the game propagate to more audiences and so on. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. So this is icon small b small, which is over a little now, and then we'll do icon big B small. Okay, so let's. Oh, hang on, I need to. There we go. Come on, give me more bees or big bees or something. Okay, so little bee is kind of not looking so sharp. So let's just double check what we had here as far as rec goes. 22 by 26. 22 by 26. Okay, well we'll just take 2 pixels off there. That will be super easy to do, especially for the little one. Hello, hello, hello. It's back here. That is fine. 26. Is that right? 26. No, this would be small, be small, small, be small. Yes. I will re-import that, and then we'll come back here, and we will, yeah. I might need to restart before it refreshes the cache, I'm not sure. So Big B isn't very sharp either, I'll need to pull a couple pixels off that. Come on, enough of the big bees. Show me the small bees. Oh, we got fireworks. How nice. Why are these not getting the right icon? I'll work at that in a sec. Queen hat. Spawn workers. I could just oh, we keep getting big bees. Big bees. What'll itty bitty little bees? It was there! I saw it! But I pressed the button. Yeah, that's sharper, so I'll just do that. Find some way here with this one to oh, okay. That's fine. We'll just do it back here. It's cool. It's cool. It's all cool. It's all fine. Just delete that. And we'll pull back in 2 pixels out of that. 22. So 26 wide, and then it has to be 22 tall. So 22. Plenty big. And then we can just pull this across from here and shift that across to the side, and that can be our big bees small, which we want to see in game as well. Oh, now we get all the small bees. Big bees. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make some slight tweaks here. So wait, undo. Oh, okay. Let's undo that. Undo. Let's pull out about that much, I think, and then we'll bring that down. That's not enough. It needs to be about there, I think. So I just want no, I want the whole thing. Undo, undo. I just want 2 pixels there. Is that 2 pixels? Or 3? I cannot tell. We'll just go from here. 2 pixels. Moved up. There we go. Like the smaller measure should smaller ruler, whatever, should help make it feel big. Oh, I haven't reloaded it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's cool. So if we go #2, we get 100% for big bees, and then I close it, and then everyone is already big, so we're big bees. Right. We need a queen hat next, so... Or queen hat icon next, I guess. Bring this down. I mean, they changed, so whatever. Did I already make one? Because I feel like I might have already made one. No. It's fine. It's fine. I know what I would do and how I would do it, so it's no big deal. But what I will do is go no stroke, and just a black fill is fine. But mostly I want this to be 26 by 22, and then I can make my stuff to fit inside it. So in this case, we want to do this. It's going to be a sort of light blue. It's going to be full opacity and kind of desaturated. Yeah, it'll do. Hello. Oh, there we go. Pressing the wrong button. That's probably fine, I guess. So we want these two to go up. Brilliant. Fantastic. That might be too many. I'm going to take 2 out. And then I'll need to equally space these. Yeah, that's a bit better. I can bring these down a touch. Can you push that up a little? Do I want to sort of give this a... this kind of thing? Is that fun? This is tricky because it this ends up starting to become like not the paper crown that it's meant to be representing. So I guess that's fine. And we will just do that and position it there. And hey, how's it going? Still going. This is game development for you. I feel like this might want to be just a touch lighter. And we will just not give that a fill. And then we will export this at a width of 26 by 22. This is going to be icon, new hat, new queen, hat, small, whatever we called it. Icon, new queen, hat, small. Hey, I'm good. Icon, new queen, hat, small. Doink. Yeah. Queen hat. I think it's too big, right? I'm gonna just shrink it down a little. And I don't know whether I want to make that new queen hat or whether I want to make that whatever. What am I doing? Making that smaller. Yeah, Peter did great work on the music. Music is amazing. Yeah, that feels better size-wise. So next question is, oh, hang on, let's just double check this debugger and see if there's anything in here. Icon Queen hat, be small. Yeah, all right, we got all them. That's fine. So icon chat gift. Is that what that is? It's an activity icon. Icon chat gift. Icon chat gifts. Let's fix that up then. Alright, Darganom, you can vote for some things. Are we gonna spawn workers? Are we gonna have some fireworks? Or are we gonna lose some honey? You can do #1, #2, or #3. And I'm into the fireworks, I think. And Tori, sorry, I'm zoning out. Let's get you guys in there. There we go. Your bees now, hooray! And we won't have to wait for that to finish. That will happen, and that's not what we want. Alright, we want to like lose jelly or lose wax. Okay, now we've got the proper icon. Sweet. And let's do something that's got a lasting effect. Like, no. I'll just, okay, yeah. So this is for anonymous effect data. Okay, this is big bees. Big bees. Effect name is anonymous effect data. Is that where we do that? Is that the only place we do that? No. Apply effect. If effect data.size is 0, return. Otherwise, effect name. String. Effect name. Oh, if effect name in effects data else effect name equals effect data effect name? No. There, that works better. So let's do some more things. Okay, big bees. That's what we wanted. But now we want it to show the chat gifts icon. So it's down here. Active target duration icon instance equals null. That's fine. If duration is greater than 0, then that's not what we want. Where is the icon instance stuff? If effect name is queen, otherwise, that stuff. Oh, well, I guess we should do that there then. effect icon. Okay, here we go. If icon is nothing, just print icon. Okay, so let's get some other stuff going on. Looking for something that's gonna trigger. Hello! Why is... Okay, effect is a thing here. This is an effect indicator. We're looking for name, but we have description. So, this is small base. This worked a second ago. Where were we? Here. Oh, hang on. That's what we want. Well, hang on. Let's go if name, and then. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Unpause. But we should have some output here. So before is nothing and after is nothing, which means that we've like icon is an empty string here. Do we pass in an icon? We do. Okay. If icon is equal to nothing, that's fine. Effect data icon. So we want to print effect icon here instead. Alas. Okay, so we want number 1. Alright. So that's saying that... Let's break here. Oh, sorry. Let's reload. So if I do, yeah, sure, whatever. Continue. If I do effect big bees and effect icon should be here is icon def gifts. Okay. And that gets the right icon. Alright. Let's turn this breakpoint off for now. Okay, so we've got small base here, which is number 1. We'll vote for that. Put that breakpoint on, and then we're going to see what happens. There we go. Okay, so effect icon is nothing. Which sucks. Effect data has an icon, but it's empty. That's not right. Not right at all. It should be, icon should be chat gifts. So where do we do the big B's and small B's? Oh, that is correct. That was my bad. That was my bad. Let's go fix that. Let's do one of them. Except it's icon rather than icon vote. And there we go. Oh, is it icon chat gifts? Hang on, I'm confused. Icon chat gifts.png. Icon chat gifts.png. Hey Slacks, how you doing? I'm doing okay. And just give everything a vote, an icon, just to be safe. All right, so back to our breakpoint. We're gonna turn that off. Keep going. Okay, let's do some big B's. And it has the correct icon. Woo! So the big B's works in conjunction with Eat Me and Drink Me. So you can still get massive B's. I think someone yesterday was saying that that I should have let them go really, really, really big with Eat Me and Drink Me, but yeah, this is enough. This is nonsense enough. The queen is huge when she's at the end of her life. That's just so massive. How big is she when we zoom out? Oh, we don't get to see. Yeah, we build some more bees so that I have more cells so our bees can you know, have somewhere to go that's like further away than just those little. There you go. Go build them things, bee friends. Oh no, our big bees run out. So yeah, I've been working on there we go. Been working on chat gifts, so or chat gift voting. So now we can like vote in now we can vote in the things here, so we can say, oh, we want to show an event, I guess, which is going to be the Ninja Fruit Flies. Did that? Yeah, I got some ideas for some spider events, but in the same way that I'm not really sticking anything else from outside the hive inside the hive, aside from Old Bitey, who is, you know, worthy of that level of weight. I don't think I'd stick like models of spiders in. What do we got? This is something. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. So now we get that event. Which is sweet. But yeah, so I have mixed feelings. I'm not super happy with how it looks. But in terms of like what is the worst look and feel that it can have that I'd be happy with, yeah, it does extend it out. Okay, so I'm just gonna make that a touch wider, I think. Back here with the labels. Oh, it's the vote values that I want to give a thing to. Oh, so they should all say 100%? No? Just click off. 36. Is that right? Let's just have another look, because I feel like... Well, let's just say 38 then. And save that. And hide that. Let's get another vote going. And we will lose nectar. Oh, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm testing. So it still does change size, and I'm not happy about that. So that's got all those selected. Let's make them 40 as they're in size. Oh, I might need to restart actually after changing this. I don't think this carries. Let's try that again. I do that, it still does. Alright, let's try 40. Looked away again. Okay, so... Okay, that's better. That's better. Alright, so what do we need now? Let's go look at our to-do list and cross some stuff off, because I think I've done that. So we've got gift voting is done. That's it! Hooray! Gift voting is done. Go us. Yeah, I feel like I've been streaming for 8 hours and I'm gonna go and have a break. this is probably all I'll stream this evening. In fact, it's getting late enough that I think I want to go to bed and have a reasonable bedtime. So, I don't like Kit Kats. Do not enjoy Kit Kats. Yeah, so I will probably be streaming tomorrow. Let's... Yeah, that's probably fine. And then we'll do... I'm just going to grab a screenshot for a tweet or whatever. Oh, hang on, let's vote for something. You guys want to throw some votes in here? Before those 2 minutes are up, or 1 minute is up? And that way we can get some, like, different numbers in the voting thing. We already got big B's. Get a couple more B's going. Brilliant. And it doesn't get bigger, it just goes to maximum size immediately. That's cool. Alright, so let's tweet that. We're going to say something like... periodic gift, chat gift, no, what is this? Periodic voting, no, periodic gifts, chat participants can now vote on periodic gifts, some good, some bad, some silly. We have Big B's activated here. Not 100% set on the look and feel, but functionality wise, it's in and working. Yeah, that feels good. Let's put some emoticon things in. There we go. Brilliant. Alright, let's go ahead and share that. And that. I'm doing this on my main monitor. I don't normally show my various things. What? No, just do it. Thank you. Go. Hive Time. Screenshot. Showing the new voting gift. Voting UI, which has 25% of votes going to give honey, 25% of votes going to lose pollen, 50% of votes going to big bees, and 0% of votes. Some more commas in there. Going to show event. That's fine. And that is also wrong. Let's copy that and stick that over here. Let's grab that and let's reply here And I think I balked that up. You know what? Did I balk that up? I think I balked that up. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm not very good with the Twitters or the social medias in general. I'm just like, oh look, it's remembered. How nice. Hello? Yeah, sweet. Brilliant. Nice. We did the thing. And that's more or less what I wanted to... Well, it did take a little bit longer to get that running, because I had to do all that sort of event construction and wrangling, or effect construction and wrangling, and we had some other UI weirdness, misbehaving stuff. So we probably want to collapse vote UI. Yeah, I had hoped to get to the username blacklist and whitelist stuff today, but I can do that later, either later tonight or tomorrow. But for now, I'm gonna go away, spend some time on a couch instead of in this chair, and I will see you all another time. These don't look how I remember them looking. They shine off the top of the hat. It's kind of weird. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Anyway, have fun. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 bye, 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 bye.